Switch.
Yo, everybody, we back for another watch along. We just gonna be doing some FA Cup watch alongs. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw Newcastle and Bournemouth in the stream right now. Let me actually get my John up. Give me 1 second. Let me get my John up. That's my John. Share screen. Back page. Bang bang. Did that work? I gotta adjust it a bit. 1 second, guys. Big up to everyone rolling through, though. Appreciate y'all. I gotta adjust it a bit. This layout. There it goes. All right. Boom. We got the layout out. We'll watch this game. And I didn't know Nigeria are playing today. If Nigeria are playing, we're going to go watch that too. We're going to change that. What time does Nigeria play? Is that Nigeria? Nigeria national football team, and then 40 minutes. All right, bet. Big up to everybody rolling through. Big up to everybody rolling through. Big up to everybody. Nigeria versus Algeria is going to be a good fucking game too. Oh, let me get the Discord up so you guys can watch where I'm at. I got lower though. Big up to everyone. Big up Cole. Big up Nick. Big up Jardel. How's everyone doing today? Georgie, my guy. How are you, bro? It's good to see you, G. How's everything, man? Did you guys win today? I saw you guys were winning when I checked earlier. You guys win over at Leicester today? And are you guys going to be able to keep Fatawu? That is another question, man. I love that kid. That's like my favorite Leicester player, seriously. He's like one of my favorite watches, period, bro. Like honestly, he's one of my favorite young wingers in the world to watch. He's just so much fun to watch. He's probably better than all the wingers we have outside of Esteval. Tahu's a baller, bro. Honestly, though, Georgie, if he didn't get injured at the end of last year, he probably would have left already. Like, he probably would have already been gone. But, man, that Fatawu, bro. He just has that energy about him, bro. It's fun to watch, though. There's like a sense with him, bro. It's like a sense of like, I don't know. It's like, bro. Let me just main screen you guys, because yeah, Palace, bro. Palace is an interesting one, man. Right? Like, by the way, that stream from the other day, me doing this little like, you see it up there? That's the actual game and the time of the game that I'm actually watching at the same. That's the game playing like right now. So, like, I didn't get hit with a copyright for it. So I was like, hey, this is the way forward for me. When we doing these watch-alongs, it's the way forward. I never have to put a timer up ever. That's the best part. I just have to share the screen that I'm watching, and it always work. That shit's awesome. Let's see. Damn. Man, I can't believe this. I'm about to lose my matchup to Mike. I can't believe this. What happened last night, bro? That's crazy. How he get more points than me last night, bro? That's crazy. I was up on points all week. Anyways. Yeah, I think so too, bro. I think so too. I think that's the move for Bournemouth to get Fatawu to replace Semenya. I mean, honestly, bro, any player who wants to leave this football club, I don't blame them. But obviously, I don't want Cole to leave. But like, if he is gonna act like that, and he's gonna act like he's too good for his boots, then he can fuck off. Seriously, he could just fuck off if that's the case. I need to make a comeback tonight, bro. Fucking Christian Braun didn't do shit for me yesterday. I'm talking about my fantasy team, sorry. All right. Let's do Andrew Wiggins. Big up, Sean. It's good to see you in here, my G. What do you think of that Wolves Mane kid? I mean, he has good tools. He has good tools. I think they're going to sell Strand Larson, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think Pep leaves. Bro, Barcelona can't afford him. Barcelona can barely afford Cancelo. Okay, so like we can move off that. All right. Madrid. Okay, if you want to say Madrid, if Madrid come in for any of our players, we're fucked. That's just nature. That's just the food chain of the fucking football world. Okay. And then City just bought Semenyo. So like, what are we talking about here? like Cole, I need you to just take a breath, bro. Like I really need you to take a breath. Like I feel like as Chelsea fans, we always just doom. We always like hypothesize doom. Like it's always like this the world's falling, glass breaking. Like, bro, if it happens, it happens. I've seen Aiden Hazard leave this football club. I've seen fucking Didier Drogba leave this football club twice. I've seen Lampard play for Manchester City. It's not going to be the end of the world. We will get players that will be good enough for this football team, hopefully. But like, it's not the end of the world. Like we always doom like doom gloom people. Like we're always doom and gloom as Chelsea fans, and I get it, bro. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to feel that way, I get it. You know, but in my opinion, you need to like just as Chelsea fans right now, we need to just like hold our tongues, like truthfully, because like a lot of our players right now, like we know we have good players. Like the idea of this, oh, we have shit players. Like, bro, like, yeah, we have a couple shit players. Like, yeah, every team has a couple shit players. But like to say like, oh, we're so done, we're dead. Like, bro, like, yeah, like it feels like that right now, and that's fine, bro. Like these fucking owners have fucking put us in a scenario that I just won't forgive them for. Like seriously, like I just will not forgive them for. Kroopy! Oh, he's a poor shot. But like it's just the nature of it, bro. Like right now it's like, bro, like right now we don't know what Liam Rosenior is going to be able to do. Like my things with Liam is not necessary. My thing with Liam is not necessarily fucking his tactics, because I think tactically, bro, like I've watched him go up against Glasner. I watched him go up against De Zerbi multiple times. I've watched him go up against, and bro, tactically, he's not being outclassed. Like he does not get outclassed by these managers. Like these managers, like De Zerbi and Enrique, he has not been outclassed, not one time. Not one fucking time has he been outclassed. Like, to be honest, he's done more with what he has than most managers have done. Like, can you imagine like last year your pivot of Andre Santos and Habib Diarra is gone. That was your core. That was the baseline of every team that was picked. Habib Diarra and Andre Santos were the two players that he always picked. Can you imagine having to go through losing those two players? That's like losing Caicedo and Enzo and not replacing them with even younger players. And he did really well this year so far. Like, yeah, he's had a rough games, but like, bro, like tactically, you're not going to see that. You're not going to see that. And to just assume that Maresca is going to go to City after this, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. His system will work great with the style of wingers that City have. But, bro, we've seen fucking Jose Mourinho go to fucking Manchester United. You think I'm worried about Maresca going to City? Like, I'm just, like, once again, it's just like this, it's like this like, never-ending fucking, like, obsession with just, like, negativity in this fan base. Like, I don't care. Like, you guys can be negative right now. Like, you guys have all the right to be negative. Like, but I just, on this channel, bro, like, I don't like to do that shit. I just like to talk normal with people. Like, oh, the end of the fucking club is near. No, bro, like, we have this fucking Link's been going through some shit. So have I, bro. Like, if you want my honest opinion, I've been at the vet emergency room 4 times this week. Like, it's been fucking it's been a nightmare for us too, like these last couple weeks, bro. And I think this upcoming Thursday we'll be back. We'll be back. You know what? I'm gonna send Link the link right now, actually. See if he wants to jump on. Because I'm pretty sure he's home. I mean, I guess that's the way to look at it, right? But you've been optimistic and right, Adam. Like, you know what I'm saying? You've been mad optimistic about your Bucks, and you've been right every single time. I just don't think it's as doom as gloom as people make it out to be. Like the manager that we got tactically is good. It is nothing that I have a problem tactically with this manager. That I do not have a problem tactically with this manager. He might be a little bit more risky than Maresca, if you want my honest opinion. Like, we're gonna play way more front-footed football, and he's gonna be much more risky than Maresca. Like, he'll play much more risky football than Maresca. But tactically, like, if you're telling me, like, Joe, break this down tactically, like, is he gonna be able to match up with the team, with the other managers in this league? I will say absolutely no doubt in my mind. Like, did you watch that fucking game against Liverpool? Arsenal versus Liverpool? Both those teams were terrible. Were fucking terrible, bro. And even the tactical battle was pathetic. Like for an entire half, an entire fucking half, Arsenal were outmanned in the midfield. For an entire half. They couldn't even get the ball off of fucking Liverpool. As for Liverpool, bro, like, are you joking? Get fucking Gakpo inside. Like, what are we doing here? You had no striker the entire game. Gakpo's come running off the wing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the tactics are pathetic. The in-game adjustments are pathetic. The only manager that I see that does in-game management the best is Unai Emery. In-game, Unai Emery is the best out of everybody. Even Pep fucking throws darts at the board blindly, bro. Let me just switch the wing, see what happens. And Cherky ends up beating one-on-one with somebody else other than his right back that's been fucking locking him down all game. And you're wondering why this fucking Man City team's starting to struggle to create. Bro, they're not physically built to be able to do that. People think Reinders are going to cover ground and all this other shit. No, Reinders ain't covering no ground. That's a foul. Nick, you got to be stronger than that, though, bro. You got to be stronger than that, Nick. You cannot go to the ground. This ain't Bundesliga. You cannot go to the ground off of a tackle from behind like that. It's a foul. Don't get it twisted. But in this league, they don't call that shit, bro. You just seen Krupi get the same type of foul. You can't call that shit. You know what's funny? That's like the 2 core players that I bought for one of my FM fucking leagues teams is Krupi and Nick Woltemade. Part of it is, especially in this league, bro, because of the type of refereeing type of refereeing that's going. I don't think it's to handle the setup, bro. It's the lack of quality in the back line specifically, in my opinion, because he can, like, with the style that he's going to play, you don't need one-on-one wingers. Like, that's the thing, is like Neto doesn't have to be a one-on-one winger anymore. Like, that's the thing with the style of this style of football that we're going to be playing under him. Neto doesn't have to be a one-on-one winger. He doesn't have to win his one-on-one duels. What he has to do is what he's good at, run up and down and cover ground. Like, that's what he has to do. Like, if as long as he's capable of doing that part, he'll be fine. There's no doubt about it in my mind. Neto will be absolutely fine as long as he is willing to do what he does well. Run up and down. He's basically Diego Moreira for them. Like, Diego Moreira, he's not a good winger, but it made Diego Moreira extremely effective because he covered so much ground. That's really all it is. It's our center back, bro. That's really it. It's our center back. Yes, exactly. A little bit more front-footed football. I would disagree, actually. Cedar. Is it Callum? I'm guessing it's Callum, but I would disagree. Every single year City's won the league, Bernardo Silva has led the league in ground covered. Every single year. Go look it up. It's not something that's think about what makes Rodri so good. It's not just the technical ability of Rodri. It's the physical ability of Rodri, the capability of covering ground. How when he wins his tackles, he's a surefire winner of tackles. It's always been like that. Think about what Kyle Walker did for that football team, how much ground he covered for that football team. As much as you want to say, oh, Pep won with not that physical, the most physical team. It's probably that's probably wrong. That's probably wrong, bro. Like, maybe not the physical. Yes, but you'd say that, right? This Bernardo Silva is the least physical player, but he's very technical. That you say that. But once again, go look at the average ground covered from Bernardo Silva over the last 5 years. He leads he might lead Europe on how much ground covered. He runs and covers so much ground for that football team. That's why last year they weren't as good, because physically in the midfield, he wasn't covering nearly as much ground as he was beforehand. Exactly, bro. Yes and no. Stamina is part of physicality, Callum. That's just the stamina is part of physicality. Covering ground is part of physicality. Exactly. What's up, Natures? What's up, bro? Bro, it's an underappreciated factor of football. Like, don't get it twisted, bro. Like you have to be technical. Like, you have to be. Like, you can't. Like, being technical is A1, right? Like, it's A1. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, that's the most important thing, in my opinion. Like, how good you are technically, right? Like how good you are technically is A1 most important thing that can happen for you. Okay. But in this league, you've seen how physicality can ruin a really good technical player. Just look at Wirtz. Wirtz has all the technical ability you could ask for. Bro. But one little shove in the hand, dude's off the ball. The same thing with Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons probably has oodles of technical ability. One little shove in the hand, he's in Rosette. That's the Premier League, bro. Like, you have to have some level of physicality in this league. Just some level of physicality. You know what I'm saying? Cole, I actually think Garnacho's time's up already, bro. Like unless Garnacho finds a way to outwork Quenda, which is a very big doubt, because that boy is a worker. He's so much of a worker, he's playing wingback. He was playing wing back for Amaranth. And he's kind of going to have to play that role where he's going to be left wing, but he's going to cover he's going to be covering up and down, up and down, up and down, covering that space. Quenda is like the perfect player for that position. So unless Garnacho can do something miraculous, he's probably on the chopping block. As for Jamie Gittins is right there with him. Like Gittins is right there. He's on loan. He's on loan. He's going to be right on loan there. Both of them. All three of those wingers have things to. That's funny, Mufti, because your team wanted him first. And Mufti, you want to know something funny? Has there been one player in football outside of what's it called? If there's been one player in football outside of Semenyo who's a older player in their 20s or 25s that's actually been bought yet? Because it looks like to me everybody in football is buying youngsters. City, Liverpool's bought 2 center backs that are youngsters. Everyone's buying youngsters. Like everyone's buying youngsters, including yourself. So like everyone that acts, clear Lakes Epstein files or whatever the fuck they call it. You guys, that's what football is turning into. You guys just don't want to see it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about this January, stupid. Yeah, nice try. You didn't want to listen, though. This January, stupid. Who's been moved this January? Only youngsters. Outside of Semenyo, only youngsters. Sesko scores 2 goals, and the Manchester United fans. I'll have all this chest. Bro, leave me out of this shit, bro. Leave me out of this shit. I don't care about developing kids as long as they're fucking good. I don't give a fuck about developing kids. As long as they're good. No one had a problem developing Cole Palmer when he came to this football club. No one has a problem with Esteval. Honestly, Hato's been fucking awesome these last couple games. Like, that's one Maresca really fucked up. And honestly, he's surprised me. He's been really good these last couple games. Really good. He'll probably play today. Wilson cooked Hato. Wilson's been cooking everybody in the fucking Premier League for the last fucking 7 to 8 weeks. But okay. He's literally been cooking everybody for the last 8 weeks. Like, I don't know what. See, once again, I watch football, bro. You can't speak to me about. You can't talk clownery with me. Like, I'm not here. If you want to speak clownery with me, you might as well go somewhere else. Like, this is why I'm about to stop. I'm about to not do fucking NAF again, bro. Mufti, thank you, bro. Thank you for showing me I'm wasting my time. You're just wasting my time, bro. You're just wasting my time. I'm not here to, if you want to troll me, you're in the wrong place. Artur, send him to the gulag. I don't want to troll. I'm not here for trollers. I'm here to talk football, talk sense. If you want to troll, go to somebody else's channel, bro. Go to, he's been cooking everybody. He's been cooking everybody. See, that's what I'm saying. He's been cooking everybody for the last 8 weeks. But, he cooked Hato one time. Bro, I wonder if you've ever fucking ever fucking played football in your entire life? Have you had to defend anyone ever in football in your entire life? Ever? I played fullback. Ator, gulag him, son. I don't want to do this anymore. Gulag him, bro. Either you gulag him or I gulag him. Thank you, JK. Gulag him. That's it. I don't have to deal with this. This is my channel. I don't have to deal with this, bro. Gulag him. I'm not doing nonsense, bro. Gulag him. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. This is my channel. I'm doing what I want. I'm the dictator here. I don't give a fuck. I'm a dictator. I ain't doing this shit. Gulag his bitch ass. I like to communicate with this shit. I like to communicate with my fan base. If you're gonna try to clown me, that's not me communicating with you anymore. That's just me having to answer to your stupidity. So I ain't doing that shit. I don't even think that. One experienced center back, Saul. One experienced center back, and I would be much more. Yeah, we switching this game to Nigeria here in like the next 10 minutes. Am I going to be able to watch this Nigeria game? God damn it. I'm going to have to fucking stream this shit. Fuck, bro. That sucks. They don't even have it anywhere in the U.S. I'm going to have to fucking stream that shit. Yo, somebody in the chat, can someone do me a favor and put the Nigeria game in Discord, please? Do me the favor, bro. So do me the solid, bro. Put the Nigeria game in Discord. Exactly, bro. I don't care about your age as long as you're good. Who gives a fuck? Bro, that boy Kroopy can hoop, son. I don't care what none of y'all said. I knew this kid could hoop. And last year, people were laughing at me when we were linked with this guy last January. Now he's at fucking, 8 goals or some shit? Kick a hoop. He can hit a ball too, bro. We don't have a guy who can hit a ball like he can, bro. That striker. Like, we just don't. He hits the ball so cleanly, bro. I wonder if he plays Delap today. Oh, what a save. Petrovic. What a save that is from Petrovic, bro. He's playing Nick and Wisa on the same field at the same time. That's interesting. I think he might be playing Wisa left wing. We won't. We won't sign Kroopy. He doesn't fit the plot style of this manager, in my opinion. I think it's probably more likely we buy Baudadi from Nice. We were going to send him to Strasbourg with Rosinha because Rosinha loves that guy. Yo, if Enzo don't fix up, Baudadi or Wharton will take his spot. Like, no doubt. If he don't fix the fuck up, bro, he needs to start passing the ball better. He has not passed the ball well. You want to know something, those unknown? A lot of the players that they scout aren't bad. It's just who they pick in the end. It's like, bro, you went and you scouted a bunch of these players, bro, like that went to these clubs and are being successful. You never pulled the trigger. Like you, Olise, fucking everyone was hating you for nearly spending 50 million on Doué. Look at now, it would have been a brilliant signing. But when we were linked with Doué, people were killing us for being linked with a 50 million for an 18-year-old. They were killing us. People were killing us for being linked with Doué. But lo and behold, look what Doué turned out to be. We were linked with Krupi last January. We didn't pull the trigger, but look it. Exactly. That's why I don't. That Ghost. That's exactly it, Ghost. Because I don't necessarily fucking have like hope that they get these deals across the line. Because they always get their C option. It feels like that's what it feels like. Yeah, we'll probably end up with Baldadi, bro, because he's younger and he's going to be cheaper. Like, we'll probably end up with Baldadi, bro. Ator, can you do this for me? I know I ask a lot of you, Ator, but can you do this for me, bro? Can you put the Nigeria game in the Discord for me? Oh, there's zero doubt in my mind. There's zero doubt in my mind, AP. Zero doubt in my mind. So apparently Villa want to get. Yeah, I seen the Gallagher one, but I didn't see the Tammy Abraham one. I did not see the Tammy Abraham one. Agreed. AP, well said, bro. Well said, AP. That's exactly what we talking about here. That's exactly what we talking about here. Bro, how old do you think Matisse is, bro? First and foremost, okay? How old do you think Matisse is? He's at least 30. Matisse is at least 30, okay? First and foremost. If you're going to say dad, at least make it reasonable. Fucking guy's like 42 or something. So he means he would have had Matisse at 12. Once again, I don't like talking to idiots. And no, you don't know what you're going to get from Oli. This is a totally different football team. You know what you're going to get from Oli? Maguire starting. That's what you're going to get from Oli. Maguire starting. So, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's 30. Exactly. 29. Rosinier's 42. That would have been his older brother, if anything. He would have had him at 13. Yeah, all right. Bro, I don't like this kind of talk. How much have you seen of this guy? I'd like for you to say something. How much have you seen of this guy? How much? Truly, how much of this? How much? Most people who talk like this about Rusinha watch 2 Strasbourg games. No, that's what it comes down to. Tactically, he is not a bad manager. I've seen this guy go tactically up against Glasner, De Zerbi, and Enrique, never get outclassed. Okay? It's not about tactically. It's about who we have at center back, at striker. Those are the problems. These problems don't change because we changed the manager. They just don't. They just don't. These problems we had with our teams do not change because we changed the manager. Didn't Oli just get sacked from some Turkish team? Like I gotta find the game, bro. Nobody put it in the Discord for me. I don't really feel like legally streaming it either. I do not feel like, by the way, I said that loud and clear. I do not feel like illegally streaming it. He's just yucker as his nephew. Fucking the lab pisses me off so much, bro. You know he probably wins that game yesterday against fucking Fulham, man down on his own. Like he could have won that game on his own. I want to say something funny, though. There was a time last year where people were asking, would Strasbourg beat Chelsea? There was literally a time last year where people were asking that. Would Strasbourg beat Chelsea? Why would that even be a question? Why would that even be a question? Look, ask yourself that real quick. Let's Chelsea fans, let's grasp the concept here. Why would that be a question? You know what? I'll have it, Cole. I'll have it on my phone. I'll put the Nigeria game on my phone real quick, so I have it. So I have everything kind of going on at the same time. Where the fuck is this game, though? There it is. One second, guys. I'm just getting this game up on my phone. Because I still want to watch Krupi and Woltamade ball. Like, if they get subbed out, then whatever. But the whole reason I even started this stream was to watch Krupi and Woltamade. Gotta make sure my scouting projects are doing all right, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I've been in like 85% hit rate this year on my scouting. 85%. Deadass. I've been probably 85%. Anybody in the chat could probably could tell you that. Boom. All right, I got the Nigeria game on my phone. So we live here. All right, bet. Ooh. Yeah, Nigeria need to put the ball in the box, son. That's the one thing. They need to put the ball in the fucking box, bro. If they can get the ball to their wingers or to the outside and put the ball in the box. The Nigeria game, no, I'm not gonna put in the Discord. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna keep Newcastle and Bournemouth in the Discord for now. Bro, if that's what you feel, if that's what you think it's gonna be, bro. Hey, by all means, my man. We're dusted, but you're only 1 point ahead of us. So, what does that make you? Oh, the Chelsea game? Yeah. I'll put the Chelsea game in the Discord for you. 100%. 100% that'll be in the Discord. I agree with that, AP. Or play Caicedo. I just think that you should play a midfield three. You should always play. You should always play a midfield three with this team. That's my opinion. I felt like we were playing fine under Callum. And honestly, after rewatching the games, Callum's in-game adjustments, he was just brave, bro. Callum's in-game adjustments were very good, and he did not care, bro. If he saw something, he wanted to try it, he tried it. If it's switching the wingers, if it was adjusting the pivot, if it was playing players higher up the pitch, if it was switching from fullbacks that invert to switching that fullbacks that overlap, he didn't care. He was like, this is my opportunity to just try shit. Fuck it. I'm the U21 manager. I'm not the real manager. I'm just here to do my job. 1 second, guys. My mom's calling me. Yeah, why not, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, why shouldn't I be excited? It's going to be, I like tactics, son. I watch football because I look at football in a different mindset than the way that other people do. I don't necessarily have the same energy anymore for the build of this football team. I just want to see how our managers set us up. Like, I know the build of this football team's ass. I've been telling people the build of this football team's ass for 2.5 fucking years. Like, literally. Like people didn't want to listen to me since the start of this channel, since I created this fucking channel. And even before that, I've been telling people that the way that this football team is built is ass backwards. I've been saying it for a minute. Like, I've literally been saying it for a minute. So, like, I don't have this energy that other people have for these sporting directors because I've been saying this same shit for the last 2 years. Literally, the same shit. 1-0. Waltamade with a brilliant pass. That is a brilliant pass from Waltamade. Brilliant pass from Waltamade. You got the game in the Discord? All right, thank you. I'll switch it here in a second. I got the game on my phone right now. Algeria got a couple players I really like too. AP, I agree, bro. Because I feel like part of our problem is like if we're gonna build up with Sanchez. See, I actually like Jorgensen is not a good keeper, but with his feet, he's amazing. Like he's actually amazing with his feet. He's not that great of a keeper. Like he's just not that great of a keeper, bro. You know what I'm saying? But with his feet, he's awesome. He's like everything I want from my goalkeeper as a build-up. If I'm gonna use him in build-up, he's everything I want. Okay, like literally, like if you're talking about like just build-up, not necessarily as like a shot stopper, but just build-up, he's everything I want in a goalkeeper. Okay, like passing, accuracy with his passing, like he's very good. Oh, Penders is even better than Jorgensen. Like, and he has shot stopping ability. He's like Penders is like like build up wise is absolutely brilliant. He's the most impressive part of that Strasbourg team right now. Like in my opinion, he's the most impressive part of it. Like anytime I watch him, he's a fucking 6'5", 18-year-old first and foremost, and like he uses all of his 6'5", like all of it. He could probably grow another 2 inches just because of how old he is. Like that, literally. Like, oh, Bournemouth. Oh, you gotta be better. See if that's Krupi. That's a goal. Evan Nielsen, that's fucking pathetic. See if that ball fell to Krupi. That's a goal. No doubt in my mind, that's a goal. No doubt in my mind. That's poor from Evan Nielsen. That's poor. Bro drinks leche. Yeah. Dead ass. Yo, dead ass. Straight up. Straight up. AP, see, AP's reading. AP hears me, bro. See, AP starting to see. I see people. There's some people that are part of my community that really grasp onto what I say, and they look and they find that stuff on their own, right? They look and find that stuff on their own. They try. All right, they go and say, all right, Joe, what did Joe say? Let me go see if what Joe says is right, right? Like, let me just go and see if what he's. I've listened to him for an hour, 2 hours, whatever. Let me go see if he's right. And then they come back and then they have the same fucking opinion as me afterwards. And like truly, bro, truly, it really is like my community. I watch my community very closely. I remember your names. It's not something that I forget. When you guys go in here, I smoke a lot of weed, but I remember your fucking names. So like when I see you guys in other chats talking about other stuff, because a lot of the times you don't even know I'm in the chat. I'm just sitting here in the background working. This is where I work. I work from this spot right here. I'll be seeing you guys like, yo, these people actually are getting it. Like, there's certain people that are actually starting to get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get what our problems really are. And I really appreciate that, because that means what I'm doing on YouTube actually means something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it actually means that, like, I'm like, my words are actually being grasped. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, he's bro, failed experiment. We're gonna play a really strong team. We're gonna play a really strong team today. This Nigerian manager is pretty impressive too. I like him. He's a good manager. He's made some really good adjustments throughout this tournament that have made this team play a lot better. A lot better than I've every single other time that I've watched him under the other fucking douchebag that managed them. 1-1? Evan Nielsen? No, I think he's offsides. I just missed it. I was looking at the Nigeria game. Yeah, he's offsides. Under Maresca, though, AP, there is a way to fix this. Like, I do still really do believe there's a way to fix this. He's just offsides, bro. Under Maresca again, bro. That's the thing is like the one thing about this manager that I really like is he has this intensity about him. It was something that I really did like. The one thing I didn't really enjoy from Maresca watching him is it always felt like the only time that they came out extremely intense, and even him, I felt like they were like you mirror your football team mirrors your coach. Okay, let me put it in an example for you. Okay, your football team mirrors your coach. The way that Arteta played football. Let's just put it in a perspective. The way that Arteta played football, he was never the most technical player. He had to use both the physical and the technical style of play for him to be even a successful football player, because he was never on the level technically of all the other footballers that were in his generation at midfield. Never. He was never that. Think about it. If you remember Mikel Arteta back when he played football, okay? Think about all the Spanish midfielders that were coming out. Fabregas, Xavi, Iniesta, they all played in the same era. So for Mikel to even have a chance in this footballing world, he had to have both physical and technical. Even though he wasn't the most technical player, why do you think he played for Everton? Think about it. Now, let's use Fabregas, for example. Fabregas, one of the most technically gifted footballers you'll ever see. One of the best passers you'll ever see in football. Right? How does this football team play? They play the way they play. He's taken styles away from a little bit of Wenger and the way that they build up and the way they use their wide players, and he's taking a little bit of style away from Pep, because obviously he played for Pep too, where he has those players playing high up the pitch. And he took a little bit from Jose with the style of striker. Your manager mirrors your football team. So when I see Maresca, and Maresca is a very calm individual, when I see Maresca go into these games and speak with the type of calmness that he speaks with, that can be a good thing, but that can also be a bad thing, especially for a young team that may lay on their laurels if they walk into games too calmly. This manager, he has a certain level of intensity that mirrors his football team. And sometimes that can be a good thing, and sometimes that can be a bad thing. But I know that the football teams will be ready with this guy. I know that for a fact. Not to say that they weren't with Maresca, But then once again, the intensity that we came out with Maresca was just at such a low. It was so low against these bottom end teams. Correct. I mean, do you know where my original sales background comes from? I'm just saying. I've been in sales for a lot longer than 10 years. I mean, depends on what you want to consider professional or not. Oh, fucking Petrovic, bro. You gotta pick that up, man. Yo, Petrovic showed me that they actually made the right decision selling him, bro. He's been terrible, bro. He's been fucking terrible. He's on. He didn't even look behind him, by the way. What is Petrovic doing there? And I don't know. I do like Truffet, though, that left back that Bournemouth got. But anybody who watched League One knew he was going to be a good footballer. Melon, all I'm showing is the score. And as long as I should just show the score and not the actual game, copyright won't talk to me. This is like the second time I've done this, so I'm not really too worried about it. Just showing the score. You can't actually see the game. Like you can't see shit from the game. It's just the score line. No. You see, this is probably why me and you are actually. This is why me and you connect so much, bro. I'm being serious, like that's probably why me and you connect so much, bro. like we live the same fucking life, like literally. Like if this is what your life was, bro. Like we live in the same life, bro. Like, I can't even say. I can't say anything less. Like this is legitly. I took my shit a lot. I took my shit a lot further, bro. Like, let's just put it that way. I took my shit a lot further than I probably should have. But yeah, no regrets. 1-1. Alex Scott. Agreed. Failed experiment. I couldn't agree anymore. I couldn't agree more, bro. I truly couldn't agree more. Like, I don't want to see Tolson play for this football team ever again. Ooh. See, the one thing you got to say about Bournemouth is they are always dangerous. They are never not a dangerous team going forward. Like they could be losing 3-0 and they're still dangerous. Like they're still dangerous to score on you at any point. They don't lose any of their energy going towards us. Evan Nielsen, bro, is hooping right now. I don't even like this guy. I doubt he'll play him at right wing back, bro. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think we play a back five. I think people are just... Bournemouth have a similar problem to us, though. I'm not going to front. Their center backs are fucking awful. Like, their center backs are awful. Diakate has been all right, but he himself would tell you he's not playing his best. Sensei is a pretty good player, but he has his deficiencies as well. Agreed. Tosin can't play football for us. Yes, he does look like the 3-4-2-1, like, but that's only because of the way his team was structured back then. He played the 4-3-2-1 so he can cover Barco's deficiencies. And the lack of the midfield that he had because he had to play Barco, right? Because he had to play Barco in the midfield, he had to cover his deficiencies. Barco is a small player, so the amount of ground he's going to cover isn't going to be as large as somebody else's who's a 6'2" player in that area and covering that back wide, those spaces behind him. So what he decided to do was play Barco and Diego Moreira because they're both really good footballers. Like they're both quality footballers, and they both have their positives and their negatives. Diego Moreira's positive is the fact that he is capable of covering a lot of ground and going back and forth and playing actual wingback, right? Where Barco's positives is extremely technical and reads the game very well. Well, both of those things, if you take those two players' positives and you flip them, those are the two players' negatives as well. Diego Moreira doesn't read the game as well. He isn't as technical. Barco doesn't cover as much ground. I don't think we get Barco, by the way. Not this window, at least. Maybe in the summer, but I don't think we get Barco in this window. So like it's more likely he plays it's more likely he plays like a 4-2-3-1 where one of those fullbacks goes up the pitch and plays more of like a back and forth role, where in this case is for today's sake, for today's conversation, it's Gusto, right? The other side, the opposite side of that fullback will be a winger that will actually be a winger that will just be back and forth, that Diego Moreira covering ground, that covering space type of player. It allows freedom for our 10 to cover any spaces that he wants to cover. And then the side of the winger that has the overlap of Gusto in this case, which would be Cole Palmer on the right or Esteval, would have the freedom to be able to roam and pick up pocket spaces. It really, really, really does suit Cole Palmer the best. Like this type of style of football is going to suit Cole Palmer the best. He's going to have all the space, all the ability to do the things that he wants to do, but from the right wing. And he'll have an overlap. Like it really is suited towards Cole Palmer's game, like overall, like if you want my honest opinion. And what my worry is him playing a real 10 instead of playing a second 8. Because I think, 2-1! David Brooks! Pretty much, bro. Pretty much Gittins and Garnacho got to either show that they're willing to do the hard work or they're the fuck out of here. Because I know Quenda will do the hard work. That's the thing. Is I know he will. So, like, he can play. He is Diego Moreira, but technical. Like he's a better version of what Rossigne already had. It's a fantastic finish. Bro, we don't have the clinicalness of any of these teams, though. That's the thing. Like, when would you see Garnacho put that fucking goal in? That type of shot in, bro. When would Garnacho see that type of shot going? Seriously. I'm being serious. When would you see Garnacho? You seen that goal that David Brooks just scored? When would you see Garnacho get that goal? When? When will you see Garnacho get that goal? Shit, Gittins can't even get a time on the pitch. Reaper, that's really what it comes down to, bro. That's really what it comes down to. Ooh. Oh, that's a terrible touch. So I have some high stocks on this in this Algeria game. There's a guy named Mohamed Amoura. He plays for fucking Wolfsburg. Looks like a really, really good. Benito, I'm actually on fucking Never a Foul tonight. My first time back on Never a Foul for almost 2 months. So I'll get my. I'm not going to really troll people, though. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not going to be the old Joe. Oh, yeah, that's a pen. That's a pen. Aiton Nori should have got. That's a pen on the dude with the crazy FIFA card. Who are you talking about? I've been making some crazy FIFA cards recently at tour. You should see my Quenda card. It's fucking gold. I just made this Quenda card. I finished this Quenda card last night at tour. Cold. So much fun to play. I got Quenda and Esteval on my foot team. I'm having fun. I got Quenda and Esteval on my foot team, bro. And I got Juan Mata as my fucking 10. I'm literally just playing vibes hoops on FIFA right now. I got Walter Mate as my striker. Like, no. AP, I think Oswego is like the biggest definition of a real shin kicker that you'll ever see. Like, he's like the real definition of a shin kicker. But like, if he could have like a Mikel level career, fantastic. Where he comes on, shuts games down. In games where we want to play really defensive, he can come in and play football. Just, he has Ugarte level buildup. Like that, it's very minimal. Very, very minimal. Telling you, these set pieces for Nigeria, they got to make them worth their while, bro. Oh! Damn. Nigeria has been the more dangerous team, though. Period. Like, they've just been the more dangerous team. Nah, the ball didn't go over. The ball didn't go over. Yeah, Reaper, he's far from Caicedo. Very far from Caicedo. Very far. See, I'm not one of these people who are going to tell you, like, every one of our players are good. Like, every one of these players that we've bought are good. When I like a player, I'll tell you I like a player. Like, that's just straight up. I don't beat around the bush. I don't care if they play for Chelsea or not. Like, it's just plain and simple. Like, I'll tell you what it is. Oswego was not a signing that I thought was a good one. But if it meant us landing Quenda, then I'm totally fine with it. Because I think Quenda is the fucking bee's knees. Like, I actually believe he's the bee's knees. I actually believe he's as good as any of the wingers in world football. Like, that's how highly I rate him. I put him in the category of Olise. Like One-on-one, you ain't touching this kid. But his delivery and touch on the ball, that is something you can't teach. That's the quality that is. That's the quality that's just, that oozes. Quenda Reaper, bro. Like that's the shit. Quenda, bro, reminds me of, remember Olise? Like, all right, so Reaper, remember Olise like 3-4 years ago? Like, he didn't have like the goals or assists to his game. Like, he didn't have the goals in his assists to his game. Remember that, right? Like, he was getting like 3 goals, 5 assists, 4 assists. You know, it wasn't like a huge number, but you can see it with your eyes. Like, what he was doing on the pitch and the way that he was creating, like that majink to the step, to the that majink to the outside, bro. That, like, if you have the majink to the outside where you could just one step outside whippers, bro, it's unstoppable. It's literally unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, it's where you go majink one step to the outside whippers, one step outside to the whippers. It was like, sheesh. No one's stopping that. You can't stop that. As a fullback who played fullback, if you had that, yeah, jinky majink, exactly. If you got the majink to the outside whippers, which are outside foot, whoo, tough. So hard to fucking stop, bro. So hard to stop, especially as a fullback, because like as a fullback, you want to cut the inside off. So if he has the majink whippers, one step to the outside whippers, you're cooked. That's Saka's best move. Majink outside to the whippers. That's his best move. That's the move. That's his move. And once you do it a few times to a fullback, they gotta try to cut it off. So then now you got the whole inside lane to just run at people, son. Exactly. Jamal has it too. It's all the top wingers in the league. All the top wingers that you see will have the majink outside whippers. Like, that's just the truth. Everyone that you rate, any winger that you see, I promise you, this is the shit that I like to do. I'm going to tell you something. Now you guys are all going to look at the wingers that you guys watch. All of them have this skill. Every single one. Because I had to play against wingers like that. Like, bro, like, especially like the travel, the travel that we have, to play it, like the teams that we played in travel, bro, every time you played a winger that knew how to do that shit, bro, it was a long motherfucking day. It was a long day for me, bro. It was a fucking long day. I'll be like, yo, I'll be telling my DM, yo, I'm cutting him outside now. I'm not letting him outside no more. And like, have to force my DM to fucking do something. Like, I'm telling you, Reaper, every one of the best wingers in the world that you see has that skill. It's the one step majink to the whippers, to the outside whippers. I swear to you. And then they do it a few times, and then the world is theirs, bro. The world is fucking theirs, bro. The world is theirs. EPL turf. Why is Pep EPL turf? Because Nico Gonzalez is the other option to them, and he's injured, so he doesn't really have a choice. If you play Reinders in the 6, you're getting your ass beat. You want to get your ass beat. Exactly, Reaper. Exactly. That's exactly it. You would, because majority of the wingers that you play against want to cut inside to try to shoot. Like, that's just like, yeah. Yeah, this is it too. It's particularly the right side. It's a right wing thing too. Like, that you see, especially in this day and age. It seems like this generation of football have so many left footers. Bro, back in the day, you couldn't find a fucking person with a left foot. Nobody had left feet. I was a left footed. I played left back because I had a left foot. I played played left mid because I had a left foot. I had whippers. Like, I had a whipper on me with my left foot. My right foot is the reason why I didn't go further than that I did. All right, like, I'll be real. But like my left foot, come on, like there used to not be that many left-footed people. Now everyone's left-footed, and they don't have as many rights. It's like crazy. Why all of a sudden, bro? And because it was so weird playing a left-footer, bro. Like like and as a left back, bro, you always played the guy unless you were playing a striker that was just he was already 6 foot in some change. Like, as long as you were playing a striker that was already 6 foot in some change, like it's like all right, what are we doing here? I'm cutting you off inside. You're not going inside on me because I know like the only reason you on this side with me is because you left-footed. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's weird how many left-footers, yo. I think Robin is more of an inspiration for like the older generation of this generation of footballers. You know what I'm saying? Not like the Yamals and those players. He's what like the Robin, like the Mahrezes and them, man. Because like Robin or like even Sané, like Sané and Robin like remind me of that like that era of player is probably where they took. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's just like one generation too far. Exactly. That's exactly it, Hove Hoops. Exactly. It's just one generation too far, maybe, that we're talking. But yeah, I mean, most of these kids probably looked up to Messi, bro. Like Messi and Hazard as wingers. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the real difference. Like those are the players that they probably looked up to back in the day. Is Hazard and Messi, Mahrez, like those guys. Like, but yeah, back to the Quenda conversation. Yeah. If Madueke can get to Robin levels, then he's done something right, bro. Straight up, he's done something right. If he can get the Robin levels, but that's the style of winger he wants to be. You're right. He does not want to use that outside foot. I'll tell you that right now. It was my biggest gripe about Madueke, bro. It truly was. Because I don't even think his outside foot was that bad. He just did not want to use it. Do you think anyone wants to be like Salah? Of course. There's a whole generation of Arab wingers that are looking to be exactly like Salah right now. That Rooney Bajdi guy that plays for Barcelona, he reminds me a bit of Salah. I scouted him too, by the way. I've known about him for 3 fucking plus years. The fact Barcelona got him for like $2 million is crazy. Him and his brother. His brother's just as good too. His brother's just as good. He just had a massive knee injury. Bro, I remember, bro, I literally remember this. It was 2 years ago, right? This was 2 years ago. I just started doing Never a Foul, and I in Copenhagen was playing Manchester United, right? In Copenhagen, we're playing Manchester United. Reaper, you might remember this, bro, because you've been on Never a Foul. You've been watching me on Never a Foul for a while. But I remember, like, at the end of the show, I was like, yo, guys, watch out for this kid, Rooney Bajdi, bro. It would be something if a guy named Rooney scored a goal against Manchester United. And guess who scored the winner? Like, guess who scored the winner? Ken Durance, you were 100% there. I know Ken Durance was 100% there. Like I literally at the end of the show, I was like, guys, watch out for this young kid Rooney. Like he's gonna probably come off the bench. He's gonna hoop. He's a hooper, bro. And like, sure as shit. He comes off and wins the game. Like, you know who I've missed on? The players that we've bought. But you want to know something? I should have trusted my better judgment for those two players because I still had trepidations on those two players. Like the two players that I missed on are Delap and Gittins. Those are the two players I missed on, and those two players I still had trepidations for. I still had a problem with the sample size that we were gauging Gittins on, and then with Delap, it was always a counter to a possession-based style football team kind of switch. So like I didn't know if it would work. I still have a feeling Delap's going to pan out. I really do. I have this feeling that he's going to actually pan out. It's just taking him a little bit longer than we would have liked it to because of the injuries. I still have this feeling about it. But Jamie, I have no idea. I just have no idea. Arson. His name was Arson. The Russian kid. Remember, it was the Russian kid. And it was just a political thing. We tried to sign him because we tried to switch his nationality over to Armenian. And he was supposed to be like Enzo. He just hasn't. Nah. Let me find him real quick. Arsen Zakarian. He plays for Sociedad now. He's only 22. We play in 3 hours. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, he's still young. But the whole Russian thing, bro, is there's only a few countries that will allow you to play in their league, bro. Like you being a Russian citizen, there's only a few countries that will allow you to play in the league. Just like work permit shit, you know what I'm saying? Getting a work permit as a Russian nowadays is fucking a nightmare. Akalush is a good player, bro. He's a good player. He worries me a bit though. He worries me a bit. He has that maverick in him, right? He has that little bit of a maverick in him. So like sometimes like that maverick type of player, you still have to have a sense of. Let me put it this way, right? So like for instance, when you have like like Esteval, for instance, or Cherky, right? There are certain things that you really like from those maverick level players, those maverick type players, those players that will just kind of do something out of nothing. There isn't really a rhyme or reason. There's just their individual mind and the way that they work is just they're gonna move. They're gonna do a flick in midfield. They're gonna do a Rabona spin in the middle of the midfield. If they get the ball taken or not, they're gonna try it. You know what I'm saying? There isn't where Odegaard, I wouldn't consider a maverick because he's not risky enough to be a maverick. He is. I think really Arteta tamed his game down because before, in his young days, that's the style of player he was. He was very maverick-like. So it's really like a style. Like there's really two things you can do to those type of players. You can fucking put a leash on them, or you can just let them flow. And sometimes letting them flow means just allowing them to play, putting them out wide because it doesn't give you. Oh! Two. Oh, he's offsides. Harvey Martin's offsides. So, like, that's kind of the thing is, like, that's kind of the thing with Akilush. Ben Seguir's another one. Is they're Maverick level, they're Maverick type players. So, like, and they best operate in those inside pockets. Like, both of these players operate in the inside pockets better than, like, if you were to put them out on the wing as, like, wingers. That's why Monaco plays a back five, so they can have full wing backs that overlap these two types of players that are playing the pockets. Those types of players can win you games and lose you games, especially if you don't like have the style of football, especially if you don't have the style of football to fucking cover him. So that's the problem. Like, if you bring these kind of players in, you either kind of have to play a back five and cover them, or you play them on the wing. And with those two players specifically, they're not physically gifted enough to play on the wing. Neither of them are physically gifted enough to play on the wing. You're starting to see from Turkey already, like if he can't create, if he has a bad game creating on his own, like, he's like nullified. He can't really do shit. That's why Pep will switch wings with him. Like that. It's like that's just the nature of it. So it's great to have those Maverick players because they can create something out of nothing. But at the same time, it's also like a risk that you have to fucking manage in a sense to make sure that, like, a lot of the times those types of players don't cover a lot of ground either. And, like, that's kind of the difference between, I would say, our Maverick and, like, other Mavericks. Cole covers still quite a bit amount of ground for the type of Maverick that he is. He also presses really well. So, like, that's kind of like the other side of it with Cole is, like, Cole's a Maverick and he wants to try things. He wants to be creative, but at the same time, he covers quite a bit amount of ground comparatively to, like, a Cherky or some of these other guys that have been Mavericks that you've seen. That's my 2 cents. I mean, yeah, I see halftime. After this game hits full time, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I literally drank a full cup of Starbucks and I'm ready to go piss myself. Man City scored 8. Someone said it's 9. Now they can take off everybody. That's the real impressive thing about Nico Paz, in my opinion. Like, Nico Paz is, like, exactly the type of Maverick that Cole Palmer is. He is just will try different things. The passing is, he's a brilliant passer, bro. Even what's it called? And Fabregas has Diakate. That's really poor from you, bro. That's a pen. That's a pen. That's a pen. Johnny. City always gets that nice little draw, bro. I mean, we've been pretty blessed with draws too over the last few years. I'm not going to front. Last year's draw was not good, but this year's draw we were blessed in the Carabao. Harrison, certain points of the game, yes. Certain points of the game, no. Did they give the penalty? I think they did. I think they gave a pen. AP, I wouldn't doubt that, to be honest. Cole, you are 100% right, bro. They've been fucking them up, bro. Like I said, I really like this Nigeria manager, man. So Newcastle have a chance to fucking make it 2-2 on this penalty. Yeah, agreed, Ator. He has moments where he looks really good defensively, like moments, but there's also moments like the thing is I watch games back and I'll watch him specifically. He's played both. He's played left for Sporting, and then he played right for Portugal in the U21 World Cup. Which, by the way, at 18, he was the best 18-year-old at the U21 World Cup. He was third in best player awards, and the players that were ahead of him were both 22 and 23. At the U21 last year. Best player, best 18-year-old in the entire World Cup. I know that like Esteval and bro, him and that kid that went to like we should have just bought him instead. The kid that went to fucking what's it called instead of Garnacho. He went to fucking to Saudi. I forget what the kid's name is. AP, you remember the kid's name? I forget the other winger's name. He was just a pace merchant, but his runs were better than fucking Garnacho. His runs were just as good as Garnacho. Oh, hey! Hey, that's a pen! That's a pen! No, not Leonardo. Marcus Leonardo is a Brazilian. That's a pen, ref! I don't think there's fucking VAR in this. But that's a pen. AP, I forgot too, son. Damn, Nigeria should have scored from one of these chances, bro. Nah, he played left wing. He played left wing, Harrison. In the U21s. He has the most he has a very common Portuguese name though. I forget what it is, but he's black. He went to very common Portuguese last name, bro. I can't think why. I don't know why I can't think of it. It's not Fernandez. It is right. Yeah, it is Fernandez. Roger Fernandez. Roger. That's what his name was. Roger Fernandez. Something like that. I know it's Roger though. Yeah, I was right. Roger Fernandez. There is qualifications to be a ref. I have my qualifications to be a ref, Johnny. Out in the U.S., I have my qualifications to ref all the way up to U21. Yep. He was at Braga. Yeah, we should have bought him instead of Garnacho. I still say we should have bought Bakwa instead of Garnacho too, but all right, this is going into extra time. I'm just gonna run and take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Fucking had to pee so bad I started crying, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, son. Oh, we're just holding that bitch in. Let's see, what did I miss? Yeah, Newcastle are a bunch of phonies, bro. They cry wolf they cry wolf every time they start getting pushed around, but then they want to be fucking physical demons every other game. When they start getting pushed around, though, they cry fucking wolf. Anyways, I have this theory about Saudi and how players are using Saudi right now. Saudi for a lot of these players, I believe, especially if you're still around your prime or young, is a 3-year plan. So realistically, like let's use Roger Fernandez for an example, right? So Roger Fernandez is, how old is he? He's 20. Okay. Let's say Roger Fernandez is 20 and he goes to Al Ittihad. In Saudi Arabia, if you are getting paid in Saudi Arabia, for it to be tax-free, you need to be there for 2 years. So every single player that you'll see that goes to Saudi will be there for at least 2 years. Now that third year is the year that that third year is probably something that they have in their contract, either 2 or 3 year deal majority of the time. They probably have in their contract as an option either an option or an option to have like an option to buy somewhere, or like a release clause of some sort to be bought somewhere else. That's why we're seeing at this current moment Ruben Neves links. Like I still think Ivan Toney in a year or two will probably be back into the Premier League. Like you're starting to see Marcus Leonardo links to places because he's at his 3rd or 4th year there. Like I really believe that this 3-year theory about about Saudi is it's going to hold true. I really, really believe this. Like this 3-year theory is going to be it's going to end up showing up later on. You guys that are in these 30 people that are in this chat right now are going to remember this. That these these players that go to Saudi Arabia, it's a 3-year plan for majority of them. It's either 3 years and you retire, or 3 years and you're trying to find a new place to go. You're trying to find a new place to go because you already got your money. You know what I'm saying? You can go anywhere you want after that because you already got your money once. That McQueen kid is going to be good. AP. That McQueen kid is going to be good. I don't know if he'll be good for us, but he's going to be fucking good. Okay? Like he's going to be good, bro. Like whoever he fucking plays for, whatever he does. If I'm Leicester, I don't know if Georgie's in here right now, but if I'm Leicester and if they lose Fatawu, I'm putting a bag down. I'm putting the bag down. I'm putting the bag down. McQueen has all the tools to be really, really good. Jesse Deary already looks better than Garnacho right now. Now, obviously, I haven't seen him against better competition, but he looks better than Garnacho right now. But The one that interests me the most that I'm gonna watch a lot more over the next 2 years is Rabaj, because slide him in. Oh, off the line. I doubt it, Ator. I doubt we see any youngsters cameos today, just because like it's the first game with the manager, and he's gonna want to try to implement style today. Like that's literally what today is about. Like the whole plan for him was to have this game is more of like a warm-up game before Arsenal, to implement his style, to get his style down. Shim has to show me a lot more. I'm going to be honest. He needs to his box movement needs to improve, in my opinion, for him to be better. He has tools to be really good. He has great tools. Like, if you actually ever watched him ball strike aerially, he's pretty good. He just has to move more. 100% he needs a loan, John. There's no doubt about it. Like, there's zero doubt about it. We're gonna watch it, John. We're gonna watch the game next. That's the next game we're gonna put on. We're gonna put on Villa Wolves. We're gonna put Villa Spurs on next. Yeah, but Shim needs a loan badly, and Shim needs to fucking work on his box movement. He's a little lazy in the box. I don't like it. When I watch him for the U21s, he uses his physical tools way too often. Like, he's a good dribbler. He's fit. He's bigger than everybody else in his age bracket. But like, you're not gonna be bigger than everybody else in your age bracket. You're not gonna be bigger than everybody else always, bro. Like, guys, that's just the reality. Johnny, I do think Oli ends up being the intern for the City game. I haven't been on X recently. Have they made a decision on Oli? I haven't been on X for the last, like, I don't know, 5 hours-ish or so? 6 hours? No, 4 hours. Woke up at like 6 and I was like on X kind of checking shit out, but Bournemouth looks fucking tired, bro. Newcastle brought in all their big guns, and now Bournemouth look just tired. For your last name being Zidane, you really don't kick the ball very well, bro. like bro, like, yeah, your last name's Zidane. Like, you should be able to kick the ball way better than that. I am watching Nigeria. I have it on my phone. Couldn't happen to a better person. Failed experiment. If Disney FC was going to beat one of us, let it be Wolfie's team. 1-0. Victor fucking Osimhen. Victor fucking Osimhen. Victor fucking Osimhen. My striker. My fucking striker, bro. Bro, I hope he wins fucking AFCON, bro. It's okay, Latour. No worries. That's not that big of a deal. My fucking striker, bro. Do we have one striker who could do that? Do we have one striker who could do that? One. One striker who could just score that goal that we just saw from Victor Osimhen. Oh no, guys. This feels like Nigeria's year, bro. This just feels like Nigeria's year, bro. Victor fucking Osimhen, man. Oh! Dude, that almost... What tackle? Oh, Jackson would never, bro. What are we talking about? Jackson would fucking hit that. He would have that ball, and that shit would fucking went out of bounds, bro. What are we talking about? Jackson. My fucking striker, bro. Ooh, that's a bad touch from Iwobi. Good. That's good hold up, Vic. That's a great ball, Vic. That's a great ball, Vic. Man, they told me this guy couldn't hold up the ball. Couldn't build up play, son. He is their build up, bro. What are we talking about here, son? He is their hold up play, bro. What are we even talking about here, bro? Man, don't even speak to me about this, son. That shit infuriates me, man. He should be Chelsea striker. He should have been Chelsea striker for the last 2 years. I'd argue if we had fucking what's his face? If we had fucking Osimhen last year, we probably finished second. Maybe win the league. If we had Osimhen. If we signed Osimhen like we were supposed to, bro. Last year. I might buy a Nigeria shirt, bro. My Nigerian brethren. I actually might buy a Nigeria shirt, bro. Respect the gala, though. Brought in Victor, brought in Drogba. They know a striker when they see one. I mean, I think we're going to win, bro. I mean, it's not against a team that we should not be predicting a win against. I'm more interested in seeing the style of play. Like, that's what I'm more interested in, Benjamin. Like, this whole game is about watching us how we play football. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what all this game is about. Like, if we don't win, it's an absolute disgrace. Like, there's no doubt about it. Today should be about how we play football. Because we should win regardless, just based off of quality. Like, you should be able to put those players out on the field with nobody managing them and win. Reece James, player manager, should win that game. Harry Kuehl. Good call out. I forgot about that. They also had Wesley Sneijder, too. One of my favorite footballers ever. That Jose Inter team is one of my favorite football teams of all time. He's going to, bro. That's the thing, Dominant. He's going to. Don't ask this coach to not be risky, bro, because that's what he is. He's going to be risky, bro. Like, that's the wrong thing to expect. I mean, it's kind of going to be Neto wingback, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, Neto's going to cover a lot of ground. Like, it's just a reality. To be honest, I think Neto today is probably one of the players that ends up getting sub today. Like, he'll start and he'll probably get subbed because of the Arsenal game, but he'll play like 60 minutes probably. But based off of what my expectations are, is I think we play either like a 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1. And Neto's going to be covering a lot of motherfucking ground because Gusto on the other side is probably going to be up and down as well. The one thing that I'm wondering is where he plays Reece James. That's the one thing that is the most interesting piece of this to me. Because he has this guy he has this kid at Strasbourg, and the kid is a wavy passer. I gotta get his name. I forget his name, bro. 1 second. Strasbourg are winning right now under Gary O'Neill. They don't even have the lineups in fucking on Google. That's crazy. Can you even watch this game? Oh, it's on Fox Sports. Interesting. Maybe we'll watch a little bit of Gary O'Neill ball. Hosberg. That's the kid's name. Yeah, poor fucking Strasbourg. They just have terrible midfielders, bro. They don't have anybody who can play the pivot, bro. It's so sad. They just need to get different pivot players. Like, they need to buy a pivot player for Strasbourg so badly, bro. Like, honestly, like, send a Swego over there or something, man. Like, they need a pivot player so fucking bad. See, this is why I like being behind. Because you say 2-0 Nigeria, now I can actually watch the fucking goal. Because it hasn't happened yet on my stream. Lavia is not healthy, bro. Osimhen assist. Game over. Man. He's too difficult to guard, bro. Osimhen is just too difficult of a guard, bro. Damn, my stream just shut down. 1 second. They about to knock out all the Arab teams. Watch. Nigeria about to knock out Algeria, Morocco, and Egypt, bro. Watch. I'm Nigerian today, son. Even though I'm Arab, I'm Nigerian today. Fuck Algeria. I'm actually Lebanese, so none of these countries even mattered to me. I do like a lot of the Moroccan players, though. Even though I do think, even though I'm Nigerian, bro, you're way off sides, Victor. Yeah, Eunice can hold that shit. He's probably at the game, knowing him. I'm not that big of a fan of Eunice, so I don't really care. Yeah, we are trash. We are trash at sports, period. I'll tell you one thing that none of these countries can beat us in. How sexy some of our women are. That's what they can't beat us in. Dude, we can't bring... Dude, the thing is you can't bring Barco, bro. Barco's literally their only good midfielder. Literally. Literally, Barco's their only good midfielder. We cannot take Barco off of him. Like, we need to buy them a midfielder. Like, they do not have good midfielders. Raksaki, good idea. Send him Raksaki, son. Sell him Raksaki for all we care. Let Raksaki get mad football. You'd get mad football over there, in my opinion, especially under Gary O'Neill. If I'm a Chelsea player, I'd fucking take them. If I was a Chelsea player, there's a good amount of Lebanese Aussies who play pro rugby out here. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. That's actually really sweet. I might support rugby. I might start watching rugby because of that now, actually. So that's really cool. I didn't know that. My cousin plays for the national basketball team. Yeah, my cousin plays for the team, John. He's on the team. Literally. He's actually on the fucking team. He's like 19. But yeah, my cousin plays for the fucking national basketball team in Lebanon. I bought him like 3 different NBA jerseys. When my mom and my brother went to Lebanon, I bought him 3 NBA jerseys because he just doesn't get paid like that out there. And I bought him 3 NBA jerseys. Shit cost me like $350, bro. But like, it was so worth it. It was so fucking worth it. Like, to see them open the gifts, like, because my brother screen shared. My brother sent video recorded me when they screen shared it when he opened it. Like him picking up those jerseys were like, it was just like such a cool like it was just like cool to see the kid get to live his dream, and then because he's always wanted to do play basketball professionally, and then like him getting NBA jerseys, that thing which is something like so small to someone like me who like I live out in the US, like I can buy an NBA jersey anytime. Like to see his face light up was just like worth every penny. Like it was so cool. He has Jalen Brunson's jersey from the FIBA World Cup. He gave it to him. He showed it to me. It's actually so cool, bro. It's actually mad cool. Like that's just like such a cool thing. Like it's such a cool like just thing that I like to have be able to like just. He doesn't speak a lot of English, but like the English he does speak is from me and my brother. And like to know that he went and spoke English to Jalen, my favorite basketball player, and got his jersey after the game because he looks up to him, is like, I don't know. Just hit me in the sweet spot. Oh, good run. Wide. Good. Scott. Oh, that's poor Alex Scott. I like Illiman and Dye. I don't think Rafael Leao is that good though. I think he's pretty overrated in my opinion. I do like Ndai though. I think I don't think it's very likely we get rid of either of them. Garnacho maybe because of the price and the homegrown status. But what I think they're going to do with Gittins is the same thing they did with Nani. Is they'll probably give him 3 years and then get homegrown status for him. Oh, Diamande plays for Leipzig. It's actually a Tampa kid. He was playing football in Tampa, Florida for during his high school. Ivory Coast found him, called him up. Yeah. Yeah, he's a Tampa kid. I got a lot of friends in Tampa. Fucking, what's his face? Link's from Tampa. Link grew up and lives in Tampa currently. He went to a high school right by where Link lives. Oh, indeed, he's coming off. Looks like he's injured. This whole Nigeria campaign doesn't happen without Ndidi. So, like, they better respect that man. It's JJ's new favorite fucking young star, bro. Straight up, it's JJ's new favorite young star. Let me see if any of the boys want to jump on. We'll send a link to Lewis. We may send a link to Jimmy. We'll send a link to Yasser. And we'll send a link to the group chat. Lewis is going to today's game. I'm going to do something real quick. Then if that's the case, let's go to YouTube. Let's get this link. Let's share it to a few places. I don't think so. Failed experiment. I actually think that it's gonna go. We're gonna play a lot better football than a lot of people think under Rossignol. That's not. I'm not even trying to blow smoke under like I'm not even trying to blow smoke under. I think people are underestimating how good this guy is tactically. Like I truly believe that. Like tactically, like you're underestimating how good he is. Once again, my problems still come down to the same things that it's been under Maresca, is squad build. Even then, I think this Bournemouth Newcastle game is going to penalties. I don't know, actually, to be honest with you. I think we start playing Rossini ball very quickly. Because what you don't understand is it's... Oh, there it is. Never mind. Newcastle winner. Harvey Barnes. Here's the thing, though, Melon. I think it doesn't actually... Big up, Lewis. I actually don't think it's going to... I don't think it's going to I don't think it's going to change that much from Maresca. It's very, very slight tweaks that you probably don't... that you're going to see right away. But it's not going to be that much different to the way that Maresca's setup is built up and defensively. Like, I think it's really not going to be that much. The one thing that I will know is that we're probably going to press higher at the pitch. Yeah, Lewis, you going to the game, bro? I think watching Victor Osimhen's is a pain ritual for me now. Well, enjoy, bro. Get to watch the beginning of Rossini ball. Hey, Lewis, share my watch along, bro. Share my watch along. Let the people know you're going to the game and have them come to me today. Even though they'll probably end up at Jimmy. Thank you, bro. I dropped it in the Discord already. Come on, Melon. I asked first. The fuck? Lewis, you see the timer on my screen? That's them Johns right there. You've been overdoing the timer thing on this entire time. Right there is them Johns. Haven't gotten hit with a copyright either. So you good to go. I even gave it a test run already. What I want to do is format it where it goes behind the background and I have like a hole in the background. You know what I'm saying? That way it's just like this little thing and up in the corner where it has the timer. You know what I mean? That's the real cracking of the code. Oh, 2 threes. Yo, Bournemouth, like I said, son. Bournemouth, every time you think they're dead, bro, they always look dangerous, bro. I'm telling you, Bournemouth are a good fucking watch, bro. Every time you no matter what, you watch Bournemouth, you're gonna get a good watch. I'm telling you, bro, they play good football. Even though when they lose, they play good football. I said this game was going to pens, bro. That's a great ball. See, the thing is, under Maresca, we would never play a ball like that. We would just be fucking not play the dangerous ball ever, bro. We just always fucking... Nobody wants to ever play that dangerous ball inside. Ever. Fucking Bournemouth, it's like part of their curriculum. Everyone plays the dangerous ball. I don't care. We weren't good to watch under Poch, bro. Cole Palmer was fun to watch under Poch. We as a football team were not good to watch under Poch. Yeah, for the neutrals, because we get our ass scored on all the time. But we weren't that dangerous going forward. Cole Palmer was dangerous going forward. Once again. I prefer it that way. I prefer my football to be riskier and let my fucking yeah. That's what it is. That's why I got faith in this. That's why I'm putting some stocks in it. I'm putting stocks in Rossigne early, bro. Nah, Bournemouth is their entire team plays risky though. Play the dangerous ball. I want you. I encourage you to play the dangerous ball. You think you think let me tell you something. Do you think Fabregas wants his fucking center midfield to pass the ball backwards? I ask again. You think Fabregas wants his midfielders to pass the ball backwards? Big up, Austin. See, I just need a post on Twitter. I know Austin will show up. if it was just me and Austin, it is what it is. Big up, John. Exactly, man. I need to grab something to eat real quick. My stomach's telling me, son, go get something to eat. Nigeria won this game, bro. Algeria got literally no energy to even try to get the ball off of. This fucking this fucking manager for Nigeria was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play 4-4-2. That's literally what he did. He did one of them ones. He said, fuck it. I'm not tactics 4-4-2. We're gonna play old school football. We're gonna hoof the ball up to the top two strikers. We're gonna hoof the ball up to the top two strikers, bro. I got the best header in the game, and then 3 guys who can head the ball like 10% to 20% lower than what Victor can do, which is still really good. So I'm going along. They'll play knockdown football with some of these guys. We'll be on the attack. Their guys won't be able to come back and defend, and we win the game. And especially with man like Iwobi who's willing to run, man like Ndidi who's willing to run in the midfield. I just put those 2 guys in the midfield and hope, and inshallah, have the other wingers come back. Oh, Victor. Oh, Victor. That's just beautiful. Yo, I hate this football club. This is like a pain ritual. No, Ator, this is a pain ritual, bro. This is a pain ritual, bro. This is a pain ritual, bro. Yeah, of course, Austin. Of course. It's in Discord already. I'm already streaming this match. The next matches will be streamed as well. Bro, this is a pain ritual, Artur. This is a pain ritual, bro. Watching Victor play like this is just a pain ritual, bro. It really is. Because you know how much I wanted him. It's just literally, bro. It's literally a this is a humiliation ritual, bro. Like me watching Victor Osimhen play football is a humiliation ritual because we were this close to getting him at my football club, and if he was at our football club, I honestly think our football club would be different. I really do. I think that player himself changes the way that we play. That changes the way that we are. objectively looked at overall, even with our defenders. Same. AP, I was begging. What's up, Mr. Alex? Alex, if you'd like the link, you're more than welcome to join me, bro. You're more than welcome to join me and have a conversation with me, Maggie. I can send you the link on Twitter if you'd like. Just let me know. I'll be live all the way up until the game, so you can join me at any time, my man. You're more than welcome. Bro, he's top 5 best strikers in the world. There's no question about it. Oh, that's a beautiful strike. Okay. See you, Austin. See you later. We'll see you soon. Bro, fucking. I just think he brings an intensity that's infectious, bro. I think that's part of it. I think part of it is like when you see your striker moving and like in that manner, you know what I'm saying? In the manner of, oh, I'm gonna be ferocious in everything that I do. Everything that I do. Oh, off the bar from Waltamade. Off the bar from Waltamade. I told you guys, though, inconsistent ball striking. I told you, I warned you about this guy. I told you he's a good footballer. Inconsistent ball striker. I warned you about him. Good footballer, inconsistent ball striker. That's what you get from that guy. And that's why I didn't think he was ready yet. But 80 million says otherwise. He's played pretty well. Oh, great save from Ramsdale. Great save from Ramsdale. Kept him in the game. Ramsdale's actually been better than Pope for him. Here's my problem, okay, AP? The problem is that we still have a couple guys on our team that have huge wages and we're not using them. That's kind of the problem here. Like when you have Chilwell still on like 200K and you're paying for it all because even while you're at Strasbourg, you're paying for it. And you have Sterling on 300 plus K. It's like to add one more to that is like, and those two players aren't playing football for you. And then you had Grant Petrovic. You know what I'm saying? And to add one more to that, you know what I'm saying? And to pay, Reese is at 250, Cucurella is at 200. And then like you're going to keep giving other people pay raises as well. Fofana's at 200. Fofana's at 200. So like here, the thing is like as much as everyone wants to believe that we won't ever pay wages again, it may just be a factor of there's a certain limit that they're willing to pay in wages overall. And once those types of players are off of our team, then the wages aren't really, then you can potentially spend those kind of wages again. You know what I mean? And I don't want to give you guys hope in that sense, because I don't know if that's going to be the case. But if you're talking about a business, right? If you put business into perspective, just if we're talking business, right? They probably have a cap on how much they're willing to spend on wages. Like that's just the reality. And it's like we're the Denver Broncos right now, and we're having to deal with dead cap money from players that we're not using. Like it's just like a great comparison of what it is. Like, and you're gonna have to find a coach and some tools to get around that scenario, because they have a wage cap that they're not
probably willing to go over like as a team. You know what I mean? So like I just look at things in more of like in differently, you know, like I don't necessarily think that's I think that they, as a business, if you just keep adding wages, you're just asking for trouble. You know, like that's just the nature of owning a business, right? Like if you just keep on adding things that you have to pay for over a longer period of time, then it's a bad business. Like sacking these managers is bad business. That's probably why eventually they're going to have to look at these guys and be like, yo, are you guys, these investors that own part of our football club are going to have to look at these guys that are running it and be like, yo, are you doing enough for our investment? And if you're not, then you potentially cannot be running this system. And we have to get somebody else to run this instead of us. Wow, these penalties have been terrible. Like, Jesus Christ. Sorry to invoke Lord's name there, but sheesh. Like, these pens have been terrible pens. That's a terrible penalty. That's a terrible penalty. It's just a terrible penalty. Like, and well done from the goalkeeper guessing the right way, but the pens are just atrocious. There's not even close to the corners. Yeah, but with what's going on at West Ham, I don't even know, bro. You know what I'm saying? With what's going on at West Ham, you just don't know. That's just like they could be linked with something one day, and then the fucking next they're just in fucking. Yeah, I mean, every single one of these pens are terrible so far. Actually, the first one was good. The first pen Bournemouth hit was very good. AP, you never know, bro. I've seen this coach play double striker, no wingers, wing backs, and a back three. So you never know. You know what I'm saying? That's a good penalty. That's a good penalty. That's a center back, and that's a good penalty. Like, even if he guessed the right way, he wasn't getting there. That's what a good penalty looks like. Lewis Hall. The two Chelsea boys against each other. Petrovic versus Hall. Oh, Lewis Hall bins that bitch. Petrovic guessed the right way, and Lewis Hall binsed it. Look at this. Bang. Corner. It's unfortunate that we had Cucurella. Barco wannabe. It's unfortunate that we have Cucurella because he probably would have still be at this football club if we didn't have Cucurella. Oh, got a finger on it, though. Got a finger on it. Oh, that's not even close. APL, that's not even close. It's not close. Oh, we'll switch over to that game here in a second, John. Maybe that Conor Gallagher move looks more likely now with that injury. I could see that happening even more likelier now. Lewis Miley, my young G. I like Lewis Miley a lot, my guys. He got a little bit of that Ruben in him. It's a great pen. Yeah, he would. He would suit Gallagher. Gallagher would suit that style. He'd be like the perfect McGinn alternative. Ooh. Truffet. Good pen, Truffet. Somebody got to get you a new haircut, though, Truffet. That is a terrible fucking haircut, bro. Somebody got to get somebody in Bournemouth, get this guy a new barber, bro. That is a terrible fucking haircut, bro. Whoever gave you that haircut needs to be. You need to sue that man. That's a terrible fucking haircut. Speaking of, I need to get a haircut this week. I got a wedding to go to. Good pen, Harvey Barnes. But Harvey Barnes, why are you so far back in the fucking rotation? That doesn't even make sense. Like, you should have been in today, Jardo. Panicelli back to scoring ways. That's good. Only so much football I can watch, Jardo. That's why I got you guys. 3-0 at halftime. Man. Give me like sofa score or something, because Google is fucking up right now. Ooh, that's a very good pen. That's a very, very good pen. But once again, you are like their captain. Why are you taking a pen at this time? We're at like pen number 8. Like, why are you taking your pen 8th as the captain? Now they can't save any pens. Panicelli a goal, Julio and Cisse goal, Diego Moreira goal. Looks like things are normal in Strasbourg town. Ooh, that's a tough foul. Just blow the whistle. Oh, he blew it. Diakate blew it. Top 5 midfielders in the world. Pedri, Vitinha, Caicedo, Rice. That 5's a tough one. Probably Hakan Calhanoglu. Two minutes till FIFA drop. All right, let's switch this game over.
The fuck is this? Man, I got ESPN Plus. What you talking about? Man, Valverde's like, I like Valverde. I just don't think he's as good as people make him out to be. Same with Jude. Like, I have a preferred style of midfielder. Like, to be honest, like the Vitinhas, the Pedris, the Whartons, Stiller, like those are the style of midfielder I look at, bro. Like those are the midfielders that like. Those are the style midfielders I like to watch. Caicedo is a brilliant midfielder. Yeah, Rodrigo's good. If they stick with Xabi, I think Xabi will figure it out. I'm not going to front. He's a good football mind. He's starting to realize that there's some things that he realizing there's things in his football team he has to adjust for. At first, he wasn't like he was very accepting of it. Like overall, he was just very unaccepting of it. So like now it's more of along lines. He accepts that he has some deficiencies in his football team and he has to adjust based off of who he has. And I wouldn't be surprised if Madrid pick up like a small signing, like a midfielder, maybe like one more guy, a guy from like Leverkusen, like Palacios or someone along the lines of that, someone who he's worked with already. Grav needs, with me, he's still inconsistent. I think he's a top 10 midfielder in the world. I wouldn't put him in the top 5. One second, I'm going to grab some yogurt real quick. Nah, I consider him more of an attacker. And the only reason I don't consider Rodri is because he just hasn't played. Like if he plays and he plays back to if Rodri gets back to 80% of what he was, he's top 2, top 3 midfielders in the world. 80%. But like, I mean, he just hasn't given me enough game time to give him that opportunity at this current moment. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hungry. Yeah, Rice has been very good this year. Last couple of games, he's been a little dicey. Even the game he scored a couple goals, like, it wasn't a great Rice performance. It was more like a Bruno Fernandes performance. Score a couple of goals, but defensively wasn't that great. Positionally wasn't that great. I think he just looks leggy, to be honest.
Oh. Me too, Harrison. Stuttgart's my German team. I mean, Zubman's all right, bro. He ain't anything special, in my opinion. He's just all right. Ooh. Yo. Ator, are you there? Bro. Well, I'm 100% doing this card. Yeah, there is no doubt in my mind I'm doing that card. '87 rated Pedro. Taking that. Where I've been? Here. This is where I've been. Here on a Saturday. I'm going to do Never a Foul today. First time in like 2 months. But I ain't trolling nobody. Cass ain't going to like it, but I ain't trolling nobody. Cass has asked me to go join the stream like, I don't know, 8 or 9 times. So it wasn't a lack of trying on Cass's part, more on my part. I needed time. 1-0. Morgan Rogers. Oh, no, it's Emi Buendia. Emi Buendia. Mafine Famak. I can't read it, Habibi. It's unfortunate. It's the one thing that I lost in my childhood is being able to read Arabic. You have to write it out English, Arabic for me. I can't read it no more. Something I lost. It's one of the worst things in my life. That I wish I never. I wish I kept it. I was learning it as a kid and then never was able to keep it. You gotta write English Arabic for me, Habibi. You know what I'm saying? English writing, but Arabic. Yeah, Tottenham has problems that I don't know how they fix, to be honest. Oh, there's Yasir. Yasir was live on his own channel. That's what happened. I used to jump on the Saturdays, but this is like the only time I stream now. I can go back to my Thursdays though this week. Where me and Link will be back this week. I'm sure of it. There he is. All right. Give me a second, Yasir, okay? I have to. Yeah, there we are. And then.
Oh, the scoreboard, isn't it?
Yeah. Time.
No, I just thought I'd pull up for a bit. You know what I mean?
No. I want to. You could stay as long as you want, bro. I'm about to make a new.
What are you watching? Oh, the Tottenham game. All right. Let me see what's going on here. Bro, listen, my right monitor died, yeah? And this has been dark ever. I can't lie. The right monitor, I had two monitors, yeah? The one on the right was an old one. I just used to use it I used to put the game on the right, and the one in front of me was the whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
It died 2 days ago. It just went black. I swear that it's been dark for me ever since, yeah? Because I'm like, yeah, let me move this to the other
goes, bro. I know how that
goes. Yeah, absolutely. Let me move it to the other monitor, bro. I realized I ain't got nothing there.
There you go.
But are you sure it's not gonna do you for that?
I've already got. This is tested and true, son.
I tested and tried. All right. Cool,
this is tested and tried now. Like I'm good.
I
can't actually see the game, so it's in the background. So actually, there's nothing they can see on the game.
That's actually not a bad way of doing it. Because people can actually see it.
So the way a copyright works is there's a watermark somewhere on the screen. The majority of the time, it's on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, the numbers that fly around, especially on Sky. Yeah. And they can also know who's playing, as in where you're getting it from. Which is mad.
This is the new way.
Hey, listen, man, I seen Sunshine's channel get gulags for it.
I do this. It's the worst thing in the world, because what I remember of Lebanon of me growing up and going to see Lebanon, bro, and like going to see Lebanon in my youth, it was the absolute most beautiful country in the world, bro. Absolute the most beautiful country in the world. And then sure as shit. Plus, if I get copyright, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, to be honest, you can clip it up, but then if you have it the whole stream,
yeah, it's alright. That's why
your whole stream done. You might as well do like the stream.
I've already tested it though, so I haven't. I tested it last stream.
Yeah.
My dashboard right now, real quick. Oh, I gotta put it on this stream.
Yeah, you're in the wrong page. You know, you're trying to show us all like that. You're trying to show us all your dashboard. You know.
Yeah, I mean, nothing.
No, it should be calm.
Yeah, nothing.
It's usually, you know what usually gets people good, like the commentary.
No, I'm telling you, there's a watermark on these screens, bro.
Yeah, but even the thing though, I'm saying, what's her name? Sunshine was watching F1, and she accidentally left the commentary on.
That's amazing, bro.
That's how you get bad. Yeah.
I would assume 12. Somewhere either 12 or 11:45, something like that. 12 between. I would say within the next hour. I would say somewhere around there. Anytime in the next hour or so.
Oh, the lineups.
Richarlison's injured.
Yeah, so did you see the purple sky in Birmingham? Okay. For the people that don't know about it, it's to do with the lights in it. So Birmingham City Football Club had pink lights on, or purple pinkish lights on the other day, and they used the lights to help the grass recover better. The pitch, essentially, the pitch and the grass to recover better and obviously grow in the winter times, isn't it? And I think with the way the weather was in that moment in time, including the lights coming on, that light being on, bro, we had the pink sky, purple sky. People were like, "What's going on?" You know what I mean? Turns out it's the little light stuff.
We're like, what's going on?
Bro, it's crazy, bro. Everyone thought that. Then we found out it's some kind of UV light that they use in their finger. Everyone was messaging me saying, "Yo, what's going on in Birmingham, bro?" And these men are asking me, what, Day of Judgment, yeah? The Day of Judgment in Birmingham,
and
bro.
this guy's really falling now.
Bro, I'll send you a picture, when you see you're gonna die, bro. I swear.
This guy is really falling, bro.
Oh, it was so dark.
I'm gonna have to do that SBC.
They were calling it the mystery pink light. That's what they call it.
You send me.
Check the private.
Stuttgart is fucking Leverkusen up right now. They're fucking them up.
Who?
Stuttgart.
Hey.
And they're fucking Leverkusen up right now. That Jamal Lewin kid is gonna get a prime move in the next year.
Check the private chat. Have you seen it? Okay, cool. Jimmy calling Rossini the melanated maestro. I said he had a name for Maresca, innit? Was it Parmesan?
The macaroni pep or something like that.
No, he was calling him the Parmesan Pep. That's what
Parmesan Pep.
And that always killed me. And then I don't know.
Oh, coming out of the stadium.
So you're telling me Tottenham are doing the all white thing? So they took it over from Arsenal. Arsenal are not doing it.
This literally looks like a fucking. They're calling for a UFO to land in that spot, son.
Yeah, you see it.
Doesn't it look like
I woke up in the morning.
It looks like a UFO is gonna fall in that spot, like Birmingham. The Birmingham fucking stadium is like shooting lights up for a fucking UFO to fall down in the fucking.
Yeah. So
that's what it looks like, bro. They're like calling for aliens, son.
I'm telling you, yeah. So what happened was, what happened was, so first day, 6 p.m.
I own a gun and I smoke weed, so I don't know how I'm a liberal.
But you know what's mad, yeah?
Because I like electronic music, I'm a liberal.
You know what it is? It was snow, Joey. We had snow. They told us, "Oh, yo, 6 p.m. stay at home. It's gonna snow." It snowed, and then in the morning, I leave I come out like my God. I go downstairs, go to the kitchen. I'm seeing pink lights in the sky. I'm thinking, yo, what's going on here, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's looking like your background on the stream, bro. That's what it was looking like. I was thinking, what?
Yeah, that shit would had me twisted if I had to like drive by that shit.
I swear,
especially if it was like lit up at night, bro. That shit would have me twisted. Like I would be like, "Yo, what's going on here?"
I was thinking about what? Is that what happens when you get snow? Then it just turned out, yo, it's just me, you know what I'm saying? It's just we got the problem, you know, it's our problem. Listen, whoever this bot is, you might be able to take the Greenland and other countries, bro. Right? Listen, you'll have issues coming to Birmingham, bro. It ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy.
Greenland will be ours. UK is next. Hey, a tour. Gulag. Gulag. The tour. Gulag.
Gulag. You know,
I don't got time for this. That T-shirt's making you look lesbian, Joey. Original junglist.
I didn't even check. I didn't even look at your T-shirt.
Do you even know what the shirt's from? It's from actually a UK movie.
I don't think I've watched it.
These logos are fucking. Yo, you don't even know it's on my T-shirt. Michael John Wick 1364. Gulagged.
You have to make sure the chat set to live chat and not whatever it was called. Not top messages, all messages. Let me see if I can see it. Yeah, there we go. Michael John Wick. Welcome to the Gulag. You know what I'm saying? If you survive, what did it say in Call of Duty? Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive,
welcome to the Gulag.
Let me see. I got it here somewhere, bro. Where is it?
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Yeah, if you survive, yeah.
Yep, I know.
I could have known it, bro. When I first started playing Warzone, blood, I was there. I was spending
You
more.
can't see the game though. Well, all you can see is everyone tries. Everyone's asked me, "Yo, you know that you can see the game?" I'm like, bro, I know. I have actually. There's a YouTuber, bro. There's a YouTuber who will literally play the game behind him on as his background. He gets away with it every week.
Game is playing on your screen. Oh yeah, we know. The people that are coming in late, we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying. We know.
4-0. Stuttgart again. They are fucking Leverkusen up, bro.
Did you watch the Forest game yesterday?
No, I didn't. I just saw the highlights.
I didn't. I don't know what I was. I don't even remember what I was doing. I was watching it.
Is he?
I couldn't watch it on my upstairs, yeah, because I ain't got a TV. Well, I ain't got a TV or anything. So I only have.
Isn't even healthy.
I'm telling you, yeah. What's it called? My Fire Stick is on the downstairs TV, so I can lay down and watch something if I need to. I don't connect it upstairs, yeah. So I didn't watch. So I usually watch it on Discord with you lot, or dodgy stream. But either way, what happened was, yeah, I saw Wolfie losing it. I was like, what's going on here? So I've gone and watched his stream, yeah. He was doing the XG for the amount of times the manager rubbing his nose, blood. He put his finger on his nose again. Then he went penalties. While it was penalties, I couldn't find a stream, so I just locked off the whole thing. I went to bed, yeah. I woke up today, he goes, listen, sack him, bro. I was like, no way, he lost to Wrexham, bro. He lost off beds. Hey.
The Wrexham goalkeeper was actually really good.
And what's his name? Hamza. Oh, if you didn't see Hamza's TikTok, yo, it's bad, bro. I swear that he got the Google thing behind him, yeah.
But yeah, like,
bro, Joey, he got the Google, what's it called, the score behind him with everyone that bagged, yeah. And he got the Undertaker music going, and he's got the fist. Bro, I swear to you, Joey, yeah.
That guy's a national treasure, though. I must say, he's hilarious.
How's the man saying? You know what he's saying?
He could make a living just doing TikTok for the rest of his life, bro. Like,
I swear, bro. Because remember, he had the other thing. Remember when Cherky was cooking? He was like, "His name is Cherky." Have you seen it? His name is Cherky. Nah, he came from Leon. His name.
Oh
is
yeah,
Cherky.
yeah. I've seen that.
Like Zidane. I was like, bro, what's going on there? Yeah, the whole tune on luck, bro. I was dying. And then recently he was like, listen, we lost because we played because there was snow. You get me? Bro, I swear he was elite, bro. I swear that. So you got them, bro.
That's funny as fuck. He said they lost because of the snow.
But we were on stream, so deep this. We were on Ahwa on the stream. So he had a little trip. He was going to be late. He came late. So he was driving from the airport back. He was like, he pushed the whole stream to 11.
Is that guy actually a doctor, or is he like?
Nah. He's a doctor, bro. That's the bad thing. Yeah, he's actually a doctor. He just has the.
Yo,
you know what it is? Yeah? He's not one of them.
Imagine like you actually knowing what he does on like TikTok and all that, and you walk into your doctor's office and you see that fucker.
You know what's mad? Yeah, he's one of them ones. Like, listen, Hamza. Listen, he's my guy. Yeah, I'm telling you, if he was doing surgery and that, he's you know, like when you watch the movies and he can't do. You know, they bring some mad guy that has to do that specific surgery, but he can't do it if he doesn't get his favorite cookies. Or he can't do it or someone specifically is not sitting next to him. You know, that crazy movie, yeah? Hamza, just give him
I
his.
know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, all Hamza needs, yeah, is his wired earphones and spaces, bro. And he just in it. Bro, he's always on the spaces, bro. I'm telling you, always. And then he'll do that.
Like, how do you, like, what is he, like, I sit there and think to myself, like, how are you a doctor, bro? Like,
Hey, chat that, yo, Tion Takur, that's mad. Hey, it's mad. If you watch Hamza, you know he's gonna say, listen, you got you scumbag, you know that was, you know, add the scumbag to it as well. Bottle job. That's why Hamza is so funny, bro. I swear that. And he, you know what he did that day? He goes, cool. He ended up going to he picked a family member up from the airport. He told us, oh, listen, I'm gonna be late. Send the location because Hamza always Hussam always gets onto him. So he's gone up all the way, he's done his trip, and then they ended up sending him to the shop, saying, yo, can you get us some milk and that? So Hussam called him saying, listen, where are you? The stream started. He goes, listen, I'm joining. He ended up joining from the supermarket. He goes, he said, look, I'm picking up milk. So he picks up the milk, yeah. And then he walks past it. He goes, listen. Oh, I found Declan Rice. He should be costing £2.50. he picked up the bag of rice on the shelf, yeah. Live on the stream, bro. We were dying, bro. And then the week after that, I don't know what happened. He's ended up going into the dessert shop and he goes live from the dessert shop. He jumps into our stream live from the dessert shop. That's when he lost against, was it Drew or lost against Sheffield? What was that team? Sunderland. He's fuming. You know, we sit now. No. It's when he drew against us. Hey. You know when he drew against us? When that was, yeah, he sat there, yeah. He had a milkshake. I was like, yeah, I know you got a milkshake, bro, because your head's hot. Do you know what I mean? His head's hot. He needs something to cool him down. So he ends up arguing with Ahmed, yeah. And then the United fan, and he goes, listen, you know, yeah, shut your mouth. You support United, yeah. He gets up. He goes to the guy behind the till and he goes to him, yo, do you have any jobs? I have a guy that's looking for a job. Bro, I swear to you, bro, we were dying on stream.
Did the lineup come out? I don't think the lineup came out.
Let me check. Skills, innit? Brother, you have your own team to worry about, man. When's your team playing?
Skills, because to be honest, I'm going to tell you right now, he's not healthy. He's not playing like he's healthy. Like he has zero burst, or no, it's not the muscle, bro. It's about his groin, bro. Like when you have a groin injury, you're coming off of a groin injury. The likelihood that you're gonna try to use your full potential in your run it's very low because you're worried about.
It's a mental.
You're off.
Ooh, go. Is he off?
Yeah, he's off.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you, I'm with you. And I had a groin injury a couple of times before. You don't want to run after it because you're like, why it was again, bro? You know?
I know. Believe me, I know. That's been
and then it's strength. Then it's strength, and then it's also about a lot has changed since he's been out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get it? So now he ain't got Jackson to link up with.
I don't think that's the problem, in my opinion.
Not just that,
I really believe he's just playing like he's not healthy, like truly. Like when in the second half you saw him starting to trust it more. You see what I'm saying? Like he's gotten 45 minutes of running in, so he started to trust it more. He started to be like, all right, let me try to actually move. Like let me try to get past this guy. And he just started to trust it more.
Unfortunately, it's because that's a low blow. But at the same time, I've seen in the last 2 games, I've probably seen more of the lap than I've seen Gyökeres, bro. Zero shots in 7 games.
To be honest, and skills, he's right, bro. Last 2 games, the lap has been a lot better than Gyökeres, like a lot. And,
you know what's mad? That's the Gyökeres.
But the thing is here's the thing: is like I don't have energy for this because I told people in the summer that he's not going to be that good. Like I told people in the summer, he's not going to be that
You
good.
did.
Just watch
Yeah,
him.
you did. You told me.
Just watch him, bro. Just watch the guy. I knew I watched him. I watched him 3 times. I watched him 3 times against top teams, and every time I watched him, I wasn't impressed. When I go and I watch him, when I watch Portugal, when I went to go watch Portugal games because I wanted to watch Quenda because last year we bought Quenda, he was right there. I watched 20 plus games. 20 plus games against these fucking teams that are just absolute trash, bro. Bro, absolute garbage teams, bro. Like I'm watching guys who can barely run, bro. Like I'm watching guys, bro. They got probably like 34 sprint speed, bro. Like,
bro, but that's not just it. Do you remember?
Like these guys are.
All I have to do, Joey, is to remind you of the time.
Running in the mud, bro. Some of these guys that playing against, bro.
But listen to this, though.
Running in the mud, bro. And I'm just sitting here, like, yo.
I told, man. Do you know what I'm
saying? Yo, like, is this really who we're trying to prop up right now? Like,
listen, bro. You know that.
Watch his aerial game. Yeah, yo, the laps are bum skills. Let's not get it twisted. I'm not about right now, bro. Until further notice, the lap is a bum. All right.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Let's not get it twisted, right? Like I'm not about to fucking make this.
You know there is though, Joey.
Well, bum for bum, but the lap has been much better over the last 2 games. He just has been better. Like he looks better overall, but. You can't miss that one-on-one chance. It makes you a bum.
Joey, do you remember when, you know, the one time we go back to a Gyökeres moment here? A lot of people reference, it's the City game. Do you remember the City game, yeah?
Yeah, Jamal Simpson Pussy was playing against him.
Yeah. So, you know, it's because everyone was talking about that defender, yeah? We all remember that game. If you look, I went back and looked at that back line, yeah?
Jamal Simpson Pussy started, bro.
Pussy and some other 2 dogs.
No,
bro,
Pussy.
All random.
Pussy. I'm not giving him that. Pussy.
Yeah, he's a kid.
Because I know, but he played like a pussy that day. It's just the reality.
Well, that was his first start, bro. I ain't seen him since.
Bro, he got loaned out to some random club. Now he's that Strasbourg want him. Actually, I saw.
Because remember, I saw the clips. I saw all the clips of Gyökeres, yeah. I ain't really watched the league like that. But then what I started seeing is noticing how he drops deep. Like, as in, he makes those curve runs out wide, innit? To get it, he goes down and makes the wide runs. And I was like, why is he always in space? But what happens if he's not in space? And then you start thinking, maybe he'll make those, you know, those finishes in the box. He might not be as involved, but he will just be finishing in the box. Brother, he didn't even get an opportunity. And people thought he's going to shoot from outside the box. The goal against Leeds, I can't lie. The goal against Leeds, yeah. This is where Rance killed me. He goes, there was too much daylight between his feet and the ball.
Yo, that's amazing.
When he dribbled, remember? When he dribbled, yeah. He was dying. Remember, he cut in and he cut in across the box. Do you remember? He cut in across the box. Oh, he killed me when he said that, bro.
Son, that's crazy, bro.
Listen, our manager's talking a lot. I think he's saying all the right things, but obviously actions speak loud.
So here's the thing about the 6-year deal, bro. When the 6-year deal has kind of a back and forth to it, skills. So let me explain it to you so you have an understanding, because I feel like people are going to hit us over the head with this 6-year deal thing. But realistically, we have an exit clause for it. Like it's been reported that we have an exit clause.
Break clause.
There's a break clause. So realistically, the 6-year deal is just so he can't get poached. Like that's literally all it's for. It's literally the fact of the matter is if his deal runs down to 2 years at any point, he can get poached. So like the idea up to
Rogers. Listen, X is probably losing it, man. I don't know who told him to do a watchalong. You get me? It's dark.
I once again, I don't see how they fix this.
Hey, listen, Van der Ven, if you want out, Chelsea.
Bro, that's who we should be going. That's who we should be spending the money.
Left-sided centre back, you know, bring him.
That's someone you can spend money on, bro, right there.
Remember Pepe Arsenal one? There was what?
See, that's a bad pass from Tell. That's off? Is mine not off?
He looked off. He lagged as well with that pass, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he should release it.
Nah, I'm good on Romero now. That's a good fucking touch from. He looked off, right?
He looked off. But your thing's not behind, right? He looked off. You never know.
I am a big fan of Murillo as well. Yeah. I know there's no VAR, but he definitely looked off. Like, from first glance, he looked off.
No VAR, you know. Man said get both of them. You know, both of them. Yeah, Murillo and Van der Ven.
Nah, I mean, we still have Levi Cola, bro.
You know what killed me? It killed me when we got my man, though. You know, so when I found that Arsenal wanted Gay or they got interest, and I was thinking, bro, we the ones who should be going for him.
We're telling about Arsenal.
What are they going to play him up front? You know what it is? What are they going to move Gabriel up front?
The thing is people don't know the context, bro. Like, people don't know the context behind the Gahey thing. Like, just go. I urge you, one of these days, what's the guy's name? Robert RPJ Journalism. One of these days, just type in Gahey in his search in Twitter in his search, and it'll tell you the whole entire story. Like, and you know how I trust him on all of his stories. Everything that he says, I trust him on.
Mm-hmm.
But if, anybody, APO, anybody, go look up RPJ Journalism or RP Journalism, I think it is, and then and type in Gahey's last name, and you'll see. Like, we did not treat Gahey right when he was here. And that's why we were never going to get him back. Like there's certain things that people are only grasp football and, you know, even Football Manager. If you do that to a player on Football Manager, you can't buy him back.
Hey.
They have you have a bad reputation with another footballer that you iced out when they're an academy player. You can't buy him back. So even Football Manager, you can't do that. They'll say they're not interested.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally just FIFA shit that people think. Oh, we could buy. You just go buy whatever, and whoever. There's so much context.
Yeah, and part of the reason is that we spend so much.
He left under two
players, as in from Cobb minute. We're gonna have.
It was the year. It was the year that It was the year that we won the Champions League. I'm pretty sure.
It could have been still.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been. I haven't really looked into it.
See, to Corey, I glanced at it. The Musanda.
Yeah, I thought it was like,
but I didn't read it.
Yeah, apparently he's saying that he has days to live. That's what I read. Apparently he's got an illness and he's got days to live.
Didn't Charlie have an illness like that too?
Not that I remember anyway. Listen, though, I'll be back in like half an hour, so less than that.
That's right. We kept Trev over Gahey, and now we want to bring Gahey back. Yeah.
That's how it works with us, bro. That's the type of L's we take, you know? Mm-hmm. Those are our kind of L's. That would make more sense. Listen, big up, though. Joey, I'll be back later, yeah?
Yeah.
I love.
What the fuck? No, I don't. Diddy did all of that shit. What are you talking about? And what do you mean I'm whining like a 12-year-old? The fuck you coming on my channel talking about Tupac and me whining for? The fuck? Send this man to the gulag, son.
Where are these fucking gremlins coming from, son? Send them to the gulag. APO, you just got promoted, son. APO, you just got promoted, bro. Welcome to the promotion, son. APO, welcome to the promotion, bro. Welcome to the promotion, son. APL, welcome to your promotion, bro. Nah, he's not as good as Cahill, bro. That's disrespect to Cahill. I'm not going front. Rudy was never going to stay. John, I don't even know where these freaking gremlins came from, son. Like, who birthed these men, son? Seriously, who birthed these men? Fucking, they need to be talking to their mamas. The fuck they talking to me like that for? Go talk to your mama. The fuck is this? Whining like a 12-year-old. Where the fuck are we talking about? Bring up Tupac. What the fuck are you talking about? Tupac. What the fuck happened here? Like the fuck? I'm just so confused, son. Yeah, APO, I fuck with you, so welcome to the promotion. Bro, we did treat Gahey like shit, regardless on the scenario. I don't remember who it was that we kept over him, to be honest, because I do remember Trev going on loan. I think it was to like Lorient or some shit like that, or Lens or some shit. But like, we did treat Gahey like shit. So like, I don't like us getting Gahey just wasn't like. Ever since I read that shit from Rob, I was like, all right, that makes sense. Like that shit's dead. That shit's never happening. Yeah, that's another one too. Honestly, like I think everyone overrates him personally. I think he's a good center back, but I think everyone really overrates him. He's a good center back, not like an A1 in my opinion. I think he's more of a B center back in a 2 personally, but he's made himself more of a captain recently. Like he has more of like a leadership role in the places that he's been. So like I can understand why people would think he's an A1, but I don't think he's an A1. Yeah, we could get him cheaper than everybody, but regardless, we have a sell-on clause. So if they sell him this summer, if they sell him in January, then we're making money. Yeah, Gahey is more of a Cahill. Yes, to Corey. Except I would still more like Cahill over Gahey because Cahill fucking scored actually quite a bit of goals. Like he actually scored goals on headers and shit. So Cho is hooping, bro. I'm just happy Cho has a platform, bro. Like he was always a good enough footballer, bro. Like he just, bro. His end product, his end product hasn't hit until like the last 2 years though. AP, me and you both know that though. Like Cho's end product hasn't hit until the last 2 years. Literally, like he hasn't had any end product until the last 2 years. Exactly. Cahill's a B center back. Right. I think Gahey is also a B center back, though.
We have enough B's on our team though right now. That's my problem. Yo, that's probably the same motherfucker, bro. Who is this guy? Onu. I know that you're Nigerian, bro, too. So I'm hyped about the whole Nigeria. I'm Nigerian for the AFCON. You know what I'm saying? But like, who is this guy? Why are we talking about this? Who is this guy? AP, gulag these people, son. Send them to the gulag. What is this shit? Like, what is this? Like, really, what is this? LaCroix is the A. LaCroix is definitely the A. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? Man, if RLC ever stayed healthy, it was so good, bro. We thought we had Yaya Toure, son. The English Yaya Toure with that kid. I should have went to the bathroom when Yasir was here. Yeah. Selling Petrovic ended up being a pretty good move for us. Sanchez has played a lot better than expected. Bro, I wouldn't say Pogba to Corey because Pogba was more of a gifted passer than RLC. He was just so much more of a gifted passer, in my opinion. But if you're asking me, like, if you're asking me what his stylistically would have been, is more Yaya. He's just too strong and technical, bro. Like, that's just like way too strong and technical, bro. Like, I hear you on the Pogba, but Pogba's passing was just on a different level, in my opinion. It's literally not true. I actually might go for Tammy Abraham. Villa might get Tammy and fucking Conor Gallagher. Right here. Yeah. Switch screens here. Aston Villa, Mike McGrath, who's like a very, very well known. He's very, very, very reputable in this part of the country, in the Birmingham part of the country. Tammy Abraham and Conor Gallagher as potential targets, bro. Unai Emery knows how to make gold out of scrubs, though. Whatever. Let them have our scraps. There's a reason Tammy Abraham ended up in Turkey instead of back in England. Zlatan's son signs for Ajax. That's cool. That's a cool little story. Yeah, I heard Gahey must have had I'm reading Gahey might have had a rough time, bro. Gahey looked like he was on a piss the night before. You did not know where I lived, Mo? I live in Arizona, bro. What do you mean you didn't know where I live? We've had this conversation before. Sure, if you said so. If you say so, bro. Oh, you didn't know I was live. Gotcha. Happy New Year, my G. Yes, Chez's ball knowledge is very questionable at times. I would not take Mudryk over Doku, but like he is very questionable at times. I wouldn't take Doku, period, though. I don't like that style of winger whatsoever. But that's just me. Oh. Like I don't know what they're like Tottenham are trying to do on the ball is my problem. Hey, congratulations, Mo. That's next steps for me, my G. That's the next step for me is to buy a second home. That's my next step, my G. Buy another home to pay for this home. That way, when I work, I can work when I want to instead of doing this shit. Hey. First and foremost, okay? Big up to Luther. I'm just going to say Luthen. Ator and AP Gulag. We don't deal with weirdos, bro. You probably right, bro. You probably right, bro. Luthen, this is my first time seeing you, my G. I would not be. I'm not going to mod you my first time seeing you, but you stick around. You vibe with me the right way, and you're around. You're around my channels that I'm on, and I see you enough. Then I'll give you mine. AP's been around enough. I see AP around on Lewis's channel. I see AP and all these other channels. He comes here. To Corey, you do deserve a mod. I apologize, bro. You actually do deserve a mod. You're like one of the first people that joined this channel. So, yeah. There you go, buddy. All right, let's get back to the game here. Yeah. It was a rough loss yesterday, Mafia. Rough loss yesterday. It was a rough one to watch. Nah, don't do that. Skills is cool people, son. He may troll, but at least he doesn't do nonsense. Yeah, you're right. 2026 Knicks are whack right now. Can't believe can't believe we're saying it, but we missing Josh big time right now, bro. As much as people like Deuce, bro, Deuce is not a good enough defender for us to be fucking starting him, bro. He's just not. He's not a good enough defender for us to be starting him, bro. I'm trading Deuce. I don't give a fuck. I'm trading Deuce. I'm trading Deuce. I'm trading Deuce. I'm trading Yabusele. And I'm trading Pacom. And I'm seeing if I can get Sadiq Bey and Jose Alvarado. I don't know why they've been playing bad. I mean, the thing is, Mafias, I just don't believe Milwaukee will trade him. Like, that's my thing. It's like if Milwaukee was willing to trade him, I think we would get him. But if Milwaukee's just not there, the way that they're acting, they're just not willing to trade him. And to be fair, if Adam's still in the chat, like, I don't know if he is. He was in the chat earlier. He's my buddy who's a Milwaukee fan. Like, he's called it from day dot. Like, they ain't trading Giannis. Not yet, at least. Like, he said after they got Miles Turner, he's like, we ain't trading Giannis. I'm telling you that right now. And he's been nail on the head about this shit. He's a Milwaukee Bucks fan. It's not about the face of the franchise situation as much as they kind of are trying to hold on to try to find a winning path with Giannis still. And, like, it would put them into irrelevancy very quickly if they got rid of Giannis, and they know that. So I guess facing the franchise is kind of part of that. If they got rid of Giannis, so let's say they replaced Cat for Giannis because Giannis wanted to leave, well, that's part of it. But if you traded Giannis, right? Like, you would take Kuzma off of them. You know what I'm saying? You'd probably trade him OG or Bridges too. Yeah, unless the Bucks hire Nico Harris. Nico Harris tried to trade Giannis for Luka. That was his first thing that he did.
That's a good question. Let's check and see if the lineups are out yet. Nothing yet. Just some pictures. I'm sure, like, once there is the lineup, a tour or one of these men will fucking tell me. They're always on top of that shit for me. Oh, there it is. Lineup's up. I found it. Spurs got one back, by the way. What's this one? I got it right here. Achempong, Tosin, Badiashile, Hato, Caicedo, Andre Santos, Gittins, Buenonote, Garnacho, Gu. So not as strong as I thought he would go. I thought he would go a lot stronger. And fucking Tottenham nearly got a second. Ooh. They're actually playing pretty good. To be honest, I don't know. It's a 4-3-2-1, right? It's a 4-2-3-1, excuse me. It's a 4-2-3-1. Andre Santos, Caicedo pivot. Okay, that's what I can tell you so far, right? I don't know if he has Josh play higher up the pitch or not. I don't know. Reece James isn't even on the bench. He's still strong enough to do. AP, me and you both, bro. Oswego did make the bench. I'm not necessarily the biggest Josh fan. I think he has good games and I think he has bad games. You think so, John B? I don't know. I think it'll be Josh up higher up the pitch. Me either, AP. Tosin Badiashile, yeah. Nah, H, he's pretty flexible. Normally, like his 3 in the back really is a 4-3-2, a 4-2-3-1. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, AP. Josh's passing isn't good enough for me.
in my opinion. He has some decent ball carrying skills, but yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, it's Charlton, so I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, how strong? And don't we have Arsenal midweek? So, like, how strong did you expect him to go? And Caicedo can't play in the Arsenal game, so that's why he's starting. Yeah. Yeah, he likes to defend in a 4-4-2, or he likes to defend in a 5-3-2. Kukurea is out for this game, Skills, not for the Arsenal game. His red card counts for this game. 1-0 Egypt. Yeah, I had a feeling that Egypt would win this game against Ivory Coast. It's a pretty good ball. I think that was Digne that made that pass. No, it was Madsen. That was a pretty good ball from Madsen. I think he needs to play more is my problem. But Lewis brought up a really interesting stat. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Lewis brought up a really interesting stat one day, and here it is. Let me see if I can zoom in a bit for you guys. Oh, it's not going. Oh, here we go. Brazil, 8 players before turning 18. Senior club and national team minutes. Nearly 5,000 before turning 18, bro. So there is some type of management that needs to be done with this. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of fucking minutes. Like, I agree with you. Like, I think Estevao needs to come in and play more games. Bro, Ator, they don't know nothing, bro. That's the thing, is people like to talk without knowing what's going on. And I love Cass. That's my G. I talk to him every week. Like once a week, at least once or twice a week, every week. I love Cass. But bro, if we're being real, bro, they don't watch this guy, bro. Only a majority of us Chelsea fans can say that we've watched Strasbourg and Steve. Because he's actually Strasbourg Steve. That's what his fucking name is. I mean, Snexla, that's just the energy that's just the type of energy you shouldn't have about things. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, bro. And I couldn't agree more, H. Couldn't agree more. This is why I don't really have the energy about talking about these sporting directors right now. Because I've been screaming about these sporting directors for 2 years. I've been screaming about the way this project has been built for 2 years, bro. And even so, with what we had, we still should have been able to compete because I do not believe this league is that good. Plain and simple. That's just plain and simple, bro. Like I can't put it any other way.
even with our flaws, we should still be able to compete with these top teams in the league because everybody in this league is not that good. Everyone has big flaws in this team in their league. Troops and Watkins coming out is crazy. That's weird. I actually like Jadon Sancho. Ooh, corner. Exactly, Harrison. He sounds great. I'm not gonna front. He sounds great out there, bro. But you gotta show us. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show us. You gotta prove everyone. You know what I'm saying? You gotta prove everyone wrong, bro. Like, that's just the reality. Tossing started, me, I'm out. It's just, it's who we have, guys. Like, I don't really know what to say. It's like eventually these guys are gonna have to play games. Like, as much as I don't want Tosin playing any football for us, eventually Tosin has to play football because it's who we have. Bro, AP, not even here's the funny part about this is AP. I'm gonna ask you a question. Name me one pair of wingers in this league that you like. Go through all the teams in all of England, and give me one team that has two wingers that you like. This is the funny. This is a question. I always give this. I always put this question in front of people. Okay, go to any team in all of England and give me one team that has two wingers you like. Tottenham have come out with a lot more intensity. Correct, Marlon. I don't think it's complaining, bro. I just think that people understand. I think that either people are trolling because that's what people do, is they troll, and then B, yeah, maybe City now. See, I'm telling you guys. I mean, I kind of like Ahmad, but Ahmad plays the same side as Emblemo, so like, I don't know. Turkey really isn't even a winger. I go through. You could go through the entire league, and you're not gonna pick one team and convince me you like both their wingers. Now, defenders mean you can have the conversations, right? We all agree our defenders are just not good enough. Like, in my opinion, we have a bottom 10 center back pairings. Like, no matter who we put in center back, we have a bottom 10 center back pairing. No matter what. The only one that raises the level up a little bit is Levi. Yeah, like, exactly, right? I mean, we can argue where among that bottom 10 that is, right, Ray? Like, all day. John, hey, Grealish and Dye is a good one. I could give you that. Grealish and Dye is a good pairing. I like that pairing a lot. But there is some flaws to it. Let's not get it twisted. There is some flaws to it. There is no pace in behind when you play Grealish and Dye. So, like, everything has to be in front of you pretty much. Yep. I'm taking Leeds center backs over ours. And I'm being that ass. I'm taking Leeds center backs over ours. I'm taking Sunderland center backs over ours. I'm taking probably only ones I'm not taking is Burnley. Yeah, Moosey in the yeah. I'm covering the game. I'm covering the rest of the game, but at least you guys can see my timer and where what I'm watching. Because I'm screen sharing the game, but I'm covering the entire game up. But I have the timers up there for you guys to see where I'm at. Why aren't we running a stream together? Because I've been streaming for 4 hours. Go. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I don't even know if Jimmy's live right now. Is he live right now? Plus, I like doing to be honest, bro, I'm enjoying this. If someone wants to come and join me, that's fine, but I'm enjoying this. I enjoy just sitting here and talking to you guys in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying this. Let Jimmy do his thing. I can do my thing. When we get together, we get together. That's it. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. He wants to do his own watch along. He can do his own watch along. You know what I'm saying? I know. We vibe together because, bro, like we vibe with each other because we're from the same region, bro. Like we understand. I grew up with unks that are just like that guy, bro. I literally I know people that are just like that guy. Like that's my guy. That's Jimmy's my guy. I know guys. I know unks that are just like him. So and he kind of understands how I grew up. So, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Now we living. We living life right. That's all. I appreciate that though, Go. You know, I appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Nathan. Nathan, you're more than welcome to join me, G. The link's in the chat. You're more than welcome to join me. I know Lewis ain't going live, and I don't know if you have another place to join the chat, but the link's in my group chat, my guy. You're more than welcome to come on and join me. I've been just doing this shit on my own. Yasir's popped in. He'll probably pop back in later during the game. Like I'm chilling, bro. I'm good. This is my fun. I enjoy this. This is fun to me. This is the part of streaming that I'm starting to get back and enjoying again. I'm starting to enjoy streaming again. Like I took a break from streaming in general. Like I'm starting to enjoy streaming again. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course, bro. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, I'm just, I'm just cool, and it's cool. Plus, I'm not in Jimmy's group chat no more, so I don't have the link to just jump into his stream anymore. Because I left all of them group chats. Like, I left all of them. I'm like, I didn't want to deal with nobody over the break. I just wanted to, enjoy my time. I was just overwhelmed with shit. Nah, he is at the game. Hey, she came into my stream earlier. He came into my stream earlier. He's at the game. Came in the chat and said, "What's up?" Yeah, I don't know. I like to stay upbeat about shit. You know what I mean? Like, even if we are fucking in the trash right now, to be honest, like our team's in the fucking pits. I'm just trying to stay upbeat. Like, my life is still mad good. Oh shit! That was close. You know what I'm saying? I just like to stay upbeat about life. Like as much as Chelsea, I'm not about to let Chelsea to make me depressed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else getting all fucking mad and angry about shit. Like I can be mad and angry about it in the moment, but I like to be able to walk away from that shit. No Gusto on the bench either. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm more like the lineup isn't to me like Curtis. The lineup really isn't like my biggest thing with all this. Like, I don't really have like an issue with the lineup. I don't really have any expectations at in the lineup, right? Yeah, and Josh is at right back. I don't have any expectations with the lineup. My problem overall really is that I want to see how we play football. Like I want to see like the lineup's nice and all, but I want to see how we address it tactically. Like this is an opportunity to. Damn, you had your prom at that stadium? That's crazy. We have the opportunity to to actually like see the way that we want to play, like actually implement the way that we want to play today. That's why I thought we might even go a little stronger than this. Like I actually thought that might be the case. We might go a little stronger than this just to be able to play like a style, you know, like just play a style of football. So that's my thing, right? Like I want to see the style of football. Like that's really what I'm interested in most is like how do we play football in the end? Good defense from Van de Ven there. Big up, Brian. Yo, will somebody do me a favor and jump into Jimmy's stream and tell him Discord's up? Someone just do me that favor. Fucking tomorrow's gonna be a hell of a day for me, actually, now that I think about it. Or next week is gonna be a hell of a week for me. A lot going on. It does. It does, Hage. I'm not gonna front. It does. You're not wrong about it. The one thing that I will say is he is better tactically than Potter is. Like even in the games where you watch Potter back, like when you analyze Potter and you analyze him against teams that are against coaches that have a high tactical IQ, and you watch his teams play against those teams, it's never there's games where where you feel like that his teams are outclassed tactically. With this guy, he doesn't really have those moments where like when he plays these teams where you rate where that manager's level is IQ wise and tactical, like he doesn't really have those moments. So like I do wonder if game plan wise, like he can set up his game plan setups are where they are level and what they are level wise. Because whenever I've watched a team of Strasbourg level go up against a team
that has higher quality and a better on paper a better manager, it never feels like that team is out of reach per se. You know what I mean? And that's it. I mean, it's a lineup with Arsenal in mind, Melon. That's what it is. Yo, this guy keeps on making new shit, but he can keep going to the gulag. Guys, you know who I'm talking about. Gulag. I don't even need to bring it up. It's gulag time. It's 4-2-3-1. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, not having Gusto and him on the bench is definitely a choice. He's off as fuck. H. Also, Liam Rosinier beat Enzo Maresca while he was at Leicester, and he was the manager at Hull City. So, like, once again, like, it's not like he's had the tools that other people's had. Maresca's had Maresca was in the. Nah, it's not 2-2, Marlon. Unless I'm behind. He's way off sides. Unless I'm way behind, Marlon. I mean, you can see where I am. It's right above me. H, don't have high expectations. That's the way that I see it is this. Don't have high expectations about it. I wouldn't have high expectations about it. There's no reason to, right? Let him surprise you. If he's good, you know what I'm saying? If he's good, then, he's good. I believe tactically he's sound. My problems still come with the build of our squad, of course. So let's see how he manages that. That's really what it comes down to for me. Because even at Strasbourg, he had better passers as center backs than he has here. That Hosberg kid can pass the fuck out of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if it's a write-off, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Once again, let us surprise us. AP, I think there's a chance. I think there's definitely a chance. I mean, both those guys are better passers than what we have. I'll tell you that right now. But Anselmino hasn't been able to stay healthy for more than a fucking 4-week time frame. And Sarr has just shown me that he can deal with physicality, because for as big as that fucking guy is, he does not deal with physicality well enough. Like, that's just my opinion from the guy. Like, Like, he's a fucking giant. He just doesn't deal with physicality as well as you should. Like, if you're that fucking big, you shouldn't deal with the physicality. So, Curtis, like, all right, let me show you something. So, wrong thing. So this is average formations that he's played during the time frame that when he was at Strasbourg, and you can tell that. Did it switch on me? No, you could tell that the 4-3-2-1 is right. Is the second one underneath it. This formation is due to the fact that he had a bunch of center backs and not a bunch of midfielders. That's the reason why. He was using his wingers as wing backs a lot of the times. And like, that's just how he addressed it. Like I'm going to tell you right now, under this team with the midfielders that he has, he's not going to play this formation that much. It will look like this at certain points during the game, though. I will tell you that. A 3-4-2-1 it will look like that at certain points during the game. That's the way it will look in attack. That's how it'll look in attack, though. There's like 2 inside guys, 2 guys that are wide. What just happened? What did I just miss? Oh, they just sat. Someone just fucking took out Morgan Rogers. So I think it might have been João Palhinha. Aerially is pretty good. Yeah, I had a feeling. Like I said, I had a feeling Egypt was going to win that game. That's a clean tackle. That is a clean tackle, ref. That's a clean tackle, ref. I'm not a fucking Spurs fan, but that's a clean fucking tackle. The fuck you gonna do, Tielemans? That's a clean tackle, bro. I'd be livid if I got called that called on me, bro. I'd be actually livid. What are we saying, chat? What are we saying? Senegal, Nigeria final. That is the dilemma, in my opinion. But I feel like I've been very clear about that, in my opinion. I don't think I've beat around the bush here. I think I've been very, very clear about how I feel about this, him being our manager
isn't down to his lack of tactical analysis, and him failing as him being manager isn't going to be down to his lack of tactical analysis. It's going to be the same problems that Maresca had. Squad building is going to fail him. So it's his job to figure out how to eliminate those types of problems and build up. Oh, he's on. What? Why didn't he play advantage? There isn't a thumbnails, Legend Steezy. I didn't make a thumbnail. But thank you for reminding me to add one. I'll do that right now. Can I do it from here? I don't think I can do it from here. I just didn't care enough to put one. I just was like, fuck it. Going live. Just fuck it. We're going live. Turn that bitch on. It's 4 hours later. Where is my thumbnails? Huh. Where's the folder where my thumbnails are? What the fuck? Oh, here they are. Boom. All right, cool. Now there's a thumbnail. Lebanese. I can imagine it's like a clip of like me closing my eyes or something. I fixed it. I put a thumbnail up. I just don't care enough. I don't know. I'm just like that. Get to it. Good shit. Good shit. Pass. Good. Turn. Inside. Good. Nothing. There was nothing there, even if you were going to put it there. All right. Hope this game ends so I can go to the fucking bathroom. Oh, I'm going to make a little BRB banner. There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, no. Think 2-1 Ivory Coast. Nice. Oh, that's turning into a good football game. I think I'm gonna go over to Jimmy's stream for
I'm assuming ESPN. ESPN got the FA Cup this year. Yeah, I know. Like a world full of everybody, a world full of people with ADHD.
Let me I'm gonna go over to Jimmy's chat stream for the game. I've been streaming for a while. Doing this solo is a pain in the dick, and I need to go to the bathroom. So we're gonna redirect you guys over to Jimmy's stream after the game. As soon as he sends me the fucking link. Why can't I find his fucking stream though?
Send you the link.
Yeah, please.
Link is.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sending you right now.
All right, cool. No, nothing. Polina and everyone is fighting. Polina's fighting Morgan Rogers after the loss. Morgan Rogers trying to beef, son. Morgan Rogers actually trying to beef, bro.
Yo, I didn't even know you messaged me earlier.
All right, we're gonna send everybody over to Jimmy's stream. We'll see you guys there. I'm gonna be right there. Be there in a second. Yeah, I don't know how much longer Frank will be there, but we'll see everyone there in a second.